Good morning. Did Untap not reset their patch after yesterday? Well, that's awkward. Let me ping them. I have a pretty active contact from them. Let me poke them and see what's going on. I think it takes a minute for them to reset it though. We should have something later in this stream after I bump them. Boneless Wing, thank you for the almost 7 years. What an eternity. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Mather Mage, thank you for the almost 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Do you watch the Genshin live stream stuff at all? I'm like a super competitive casual when it comes to Genshin. I don't really engage with content for it at all, and I just enjoy like building my stuff and figuring it out myself. Milla, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. All right, well, I guess we can't really look at data. I guess we could look at Rhino, because nobody would have been playing Rhino before the OTA. So anybody playing Rhino now is the new card. Yeah, I think hand buff has been close for a while. That's probably where we'll start with 3-2 Carter today. Oh shoot. Yeah, I might actually have to restart this stream. Did something get jacked up? Oh shoot. I was messing with some of my settings and it looks like, yeah, I'm actually gonna have to restart the stream because it's gonna be jacked up otherwise. Apologies. Both the streams are gonna turn off and they're gonna come back on. It looks like one of my last round of settings didn't get changed appropriately. Apologies, Beaver. I'm glad we got caught in. Thank you for, it's definitely not you, Stranger Son. Beaver. It's like we never left. Perfect. All right, are we back on YouTube too? Apologies. I've been having some audio desync issues in my offline recordings. The live streams have been fine, but I've been toggling some of my encoding settings, and it had accidentally set my stream bitrate to 2500 kbps, which is not remotely enough. It would have gotten significantly worse once we started playing games. Cool. Yeah, glad we caught that before we had too many people here. What are the contract statement? By the person that came to take pictures and measurements for the estimate made it sound like it wasn't going to be that big of a deal. So I am hoping that's, you know, only a few grand's not that big of a deal. Is this the best OTA in what, like 3 months? Yeah, I think so. It is. It is above average by a significant margin. So what, everybody's just shoving Rhino and Surfer. Is Fastos good now? Absolutely not. Yeah, I think we're about $3,000 in for damage that's been caused by the toilet backup. So if we can get it put back together for 2 or 3 more, I think we'll be batting solidly below average. Christy caught that it was backing up very quick and early, which saved us a lot. It did not actually leak for that long. Game sounds are not there for you. Yep, let's fix that. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Alright, you should have game sounds now. I know it looks the same for you probably, but it was a different scene, I think. Alright, so I want to... We're not going to play Surfer today, chat. People asking me if I'm going to play Surfer. Like, I'm sure there's 300 different Marvel Snap streams you could tune into from yesterday that all just, like, shove the card in Surfer. Long-time viewer here thought this was the best next stream. Yeah, unfortunately, dedicated OTA review videos really just don't perform well, so... And if I'm gonna be completely honest, making YouTube content or direct-to-YouTube content doesn't really spark joy for me. So... Unless it's something I really like, I'm not. They still haven't fixed the Mysterio bug, right? That still exists. Yep, that's sad. The desync issue actually isn't on the live side. It's only an issue with how I splice the videos back together. So if you're getting audio desync on the Twitch side, you should restart your stream because Twitch desyncs audio itself, which is pleasant. Not gonna play Surfer, proceeds to take Surfer out of an obvious Surfer deck. We literally, I'm actually gonna give you a timeout, Sam. Because you're annoying. And I want you to appreciate that it takes me a lot of button clicks to time someone out on YouTube because YouTube's a trash platform. So I hope you appreciate I'm going out of my way. Because we literally showcased this deck last week with no what's it called? No Surfer in it. What's the Mysterio bug? Mysterio bug is sometimes Mysterio doesn't get buffed by Carter. I don't know that I want to build this. I think I'm gonna build Rhino first. We'll probably come around to that later. Your boy Toxin got a bump. Yeah, maybe we'll cope on bounce later. I think Toxin's probably still bad. There's a Played a lot of Patriot Mysterio lists over the time. I guess a lot of them involved Bast, though. Playing old Ultron defeats the purpose of playing Rhino. Just so we're clear. Like, what's the point in having Rhino? What's the point in having Rhino make a thing if you're going to Doom's not a bad call at the top end. I hate that. Rhino can trigger Miss Marvel. Yeah, I don't know if Rhino triggering Miss Marvel is necessarily good, though. Definitely a Mockingbird deck. Yeah, good call. Moonstone. I don't know that just Patriot's good enough for Moonstone. Mystique could be okay. I don't think this is a Supreme deck. That kind of contradicts what Patriot's doing. Hood's a good show. I don't hate the idea of Hood. Are we a Pixie deck? That's a kind of fun idea. I don't hate that. Gwenpool's only okay here. It's like only got synergy with Mysterio. What if we cut that and we were a Pixie deck with a low curve? Like slot another like one in here. Dazzler's not a bad idea. I want like 1s and 2s if I'm gonna play Pixie. I like the idea of proactive disruption from Ham. I don't hate that. Squirrel Girl. I don't know. I feel like we're probably filling the board enough that I don't need Squirrel Girl. I like Taylor. I like another one. Ham or Ant-Man's not, both of those are decent. Actually, would I prefer Ant-Man to Dazzler? Maybe I prefer Ant-Man to Dazzler because of Pixie. Sorry, Taylor. I have Daddy Daughter Ant-Man. This is the best Ant-Man. I don't hate the look of this. Oh, you know what could be spicy? I was thinking I kind of want another way to clear Hood's body. What if we play Valk instead of Blue Marvel? She's hot with Pixie. 1 in 0 energy Valk will mess people up. How do we break Valk symmetry other than Patriot? We have Ant-Man, and we have just having more cards in lane than them. You can also, Hood's D-Man technically breaks Valk symmetry as well. Because you'll just like go Valk and Demon into the same lane. Alright, because I had to restart the stream, my ad buffer is not there, so I have to tap an ad on the Twitch side, so it doesn't happen during gameplay automatically. Apologies. I'm gonna go ahead and have that happen, and we're gonna play some games with this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I guess Valk's a little bit bad against opposing, what's it called though? Opposing Carters. Valk isn't great against Strange. Is that true? It's fine. It's fine making Strange. Making Strange cost whatever, yeah? I don't know. I want another way to clear Hood's body. I'll play Valk. I used to play my Valk variant. Hey, Johnny Mo, thanks for the 15 months. 15 months of making this free-to-play casual way better than they should be. Thanks for hanging out. What does her update mean? Oh, from the OTA notes, Justin, it means she can't give a bonus to the skill cards that Agamotto currently generates. That's the only card that's currently generating skills. Similar to how when they introduced skills to the game, they made it so Gwenpool couldn't tag them. Toxie was bugged initially and could still target them. Infinity, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We're already fast as you. We'll probably play hand buff at some point. Because Carter's good there too. Yeah, that's lovely. Turn one Pixie's above average. Oh, right, there's a feature still, yeah. Do I want my card back already? I don't think so. I think I want the option to... I think I want the option to Mysterio, yeah? Oh, the feature's done. Oh, yeah, it did. This is new. Is this location common? Does anybody know? It's uncommon. Okay. I assume part of this snap is them having Jug for Mojo World, but we probably fill, right? Oh, did they discard Killmonger? Oh, they totally did. Okay, I'll leave. I agree with that. It's a little weird they didn't keep the Rhino animation. Good night. I could get a cheap Patriot out of this Pixie, yeah. Narrator, he could in fact get a cheap Patriot out of this Pixie. Am I punting the right? I think I'm punting the right. This will be 7, 15, 18, 20, and then 7, 13, 18 on the left. Probably dead to an Ajax. It's a lot of tech cards you got there, gamer. It's a lot of tech cards. Sure would be a shame if I just made some numbers.
Victory.
That's fine. Got a free Patriot. I'm gonna vibe on this for now, because we might want to position it around Valkyrie depending on which lane we want to Valk, because Ant-Man's ongoing breaks her symmetry. What are your thoughts on the current state of the Pokemon card acquisition with the new pack every month? I think Pokemon Pocket has the highest variance, most feels bad economy of any card game I've ever played. And then if you want maybe a hot take after that, I actually think that I actually think that them releasing a card pack every month actually makes the economy feel slightly less bad, because it means you can trade faster. I want to get rid of Limbo. And then I think I want my Ant-Man path to be the center, because we're gonna want to Valk the Strange Supreme. Old Rhino, no, current Nico. So, Valk plus Ant-Man's gonna cover the center for us here. And then next turn, I have 10 energy. And this costs 2. So I'll be able to play all of these. Oh, wow. Wait, neither of us can play their next turn, right? Is how this works now? Oh my goodness, and then Red Guardianing here means it's a Patriot bonus. That's super funny. I guess because I can't play here, they could jug me out of this. Oh, that explains why they didn't Red Guardian. Well, they didn't Red Guardian the left. I think we win the center, though, yeah? Oh, no, are we going to lose to the Strange Supreme? Tie, and then win the breaker? Sick. And actually, we were... What were we to win? We were 66% to win here? No. If they would have taken Reality Stone. If they took Reality Stone, they were 1 more here. If they took the Jin, we won left and right. And if they took this, we tied, won the breaker. And if they took this, they'd win the center by 1. So we were 66%. Yeah. We have bested pile of tech cards .deck. So, just to say one more thing, guys. People still talking about the pocket economy, and then I'm going to move on from it. I have a video I'm going to put together distilling my my thoughts on it more concisely. But I started running the numbers to put the Pokemon Pocket Economy video together. And the amusing / sad thing about the Pocket Economy is that with exactly average variance Pocket isn't that much more expensive to get every card on release than Marvel Snap is. It's still more expensive. It's not that much more. But the problem is that's only with average variants. A lot of people are going to low roll. And when you low roll, it's incredibly more expensive. And I think that that's one thing I really appreciate about Marvel Snap's core system design. Is that the Marvel Snap's core system design does a really good job of making it so your expected worst case scenario isn't that bad. Its economy is very bounded. It's not high variance. How does Pocket compare to something like Magic Arena? So Magic Arena has a lot of built-in bad luck protection. Is like the TLDR. Ham left. Yeah, that's probably accurate. In Magic Arena, you can't pull a card you already have is the TLDR. I'm only gonna be winning. Yeah, the Rocket and Group Middle. So this, I would have to have a 5-power Ant-Man win here. So we win here because we'll be up by 4 from this, and then we go down 2. They go, no, it is a tie. You're right. Adding 3, right? No, your opponent also retreated. LOL. Should have stayed. They hit me only by 1. No, you're wrong. God give me the confidence with which people at Twitch, like, there's literally an example, like, this is the funny part here. People telling me Ant-Man's only gonna be 3 on the right. There is literally an example on your screen that the copied cards from Sinister London don't have the Rocket and Groot penalty. Like, you literally just have to look at the game board to understand that you are confidently incorrect. Like, I can see, like, if you had, but even, like, if you don't know, like, you could just be like, how does that work? I'm not sure. Rather than just, like, confidently telling me the wrong thing. So, what's the saying? Better to keep quiet and be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt? How does Sinister London work with Blob? Blob copies after it absorbs, and the second blob triggers again. It's a little bit different. They have a mockingbird, by the way. Things to note. Every time you play Snap, I'm left with the feeling that Luke Cage is the best tech card in the game. Well, that's easy. That's because he is. Oh, hey, I didn't articulate it, but I was actually playing Patriot into the Hood path because I wanted him to have Red Guardian insurance in this matchup. So that's fun. So the way Nico's Demon and Draw mode work with Mysterio, they always work on the leftmost one being put on the board. So when I go Nico Demon mode into Mysterio here, I'm going to get a Demon on the left. Or 2 Demons in this case. Yeah, as a real weird Grandmaster. They must just like, they must have their energy spoken for the next couple of turns. Wait, why wouldn't they Laufey here? They should have Laufey'd, right? I don't want to have priority going into the last turn, but I want to be able to Mockingbird and Valkyrie together. Hopefully they get bigger than 10 here. Perfect. So Valk will reset herself, and then this is a... Actually, Symbiote does get the Patriot bonus, right? So this is bigger playing this here, because this will fill, and then it'll be 3, 7, 13, it'll be 15, whereas right now I'm only 8, 12. But that's fine, it's still more. So as is, I'm at 12. With the Wasp, I'll be at 15. Because it merges into 13 and then gets the Patriot bonus again. Alright, and they just felt safe on the right. Because nobody plays around freaking Valkyrie. If I had a nickel for every time Hood has gotten buffed by Patriot today, I would have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Yeah, that was a surprise Valk win. And actually, we were kind of covered no matter what they did, right? Because if they would have put Abomination in the middle, we would have won the left with the Mockingbird. And for those who are only half paying attention, our Hood got a Patriot buff because he's been Red Guardian twice. And Red Guardian takes away his abilities. Forget the vibe economy, this is the Valk economy. How are the vibes this morning? The vibes aren't quite sure what they're doing, chat. We had a dip, and then we're up, and then we're down, and then we're up. The vibes are very undecided. Just like me, for real. Chad, I looked away. What did we pork? Was that a Jubilee? I think it was a 4-1. It must have been a Jubilee, yeah, because that was a blink. They took my burb. I mean, that's actually a really good last card. Hell of me, I guess. What titillating Marvel Snap gameplay. My hella opponent lost their 25%er? Someone mark the calendar. That never happens. Oh, actually, speaking of, I'm looking at this Pixie variant. Is this still the best Pixie variant? I've got a couple now. Is this one better? I'm kind of into the vibe on this one. This one was also a Spotlight variant, yeah? Let's play with her for a little bit. It's a lighter, happy-go-lucky. It's a much less serious Pixie, and Pixie strikes me as a less serious type of character. Why so serious? Rhino has been reworked in yesterday's OTA for those of you just joining us. He is a 3/6 who gives you a rock at his location. So with our Patriot, he is a 3/8. Thoughts of the Carter change? I was shocked that they put her... Carter's stats on the back end must have been significantly worse than even I was expecting or predicting for them to put her to a freaking 3-drop right away. I was expecting a Carter to 4-4 or 4-5 as the big buff in this OTA. And the fact that they went to 3-2 makes me think, holy, her stats must be absolute hot dog water. I think Sam Wilson means we're cooked. humankind. So when I say she was hot dog water, it means really gross. Now, the opposite of gross is, this has been really fun so far. We've been punking people with Valkyrie, and all of our synergies are coming together. So we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we're definitely going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Holy mackerel, what's up with this guy's voice? Holy mackerel. When was the last time you touched some fucking grass, gamer, and went out into the big scary world and heard someone's voice other than your own mother's? There's a whole big scary world out there outside of your computer screen with lots of big, scary, different sounding people. Someday you might have a personality and a body odor that's not ungently repulsive, and you'll learn and have other people interact with you, and you'll see that there's a big range of people out there. But for now, the 3 or 4 people that can put up with you, they probably all sound very similar, and you're just used to them. Hey, it's time to hop on the bike, gamers. No, chat. I mean, I want to make it clear while we have fun and absolutely dunk on the dipstick on the YouTube side. People coming in and complaining about my voice during a Snap stream, that's a good thing. It means the Snap content is reaching more people. Snap content's been a little bit of a, and I'm hoping with the economy rework coming here next week, they're going to do a new and returning player push. We'll get some fresh blood in. So I think Snap's in a pretty good spot, but there's definitely had a lot of stagnation lately. So the newest card in this deck, Pixie. No, they just released Rhino yesterday. So brand new card right here. It was really kind of them to give the brand new card to everybody for free, too. Economy in this game, already reasonable and only going to get better. Let's just get as many cards as possible out of my hand. Zen the Canadian. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, yikes. I think we're going to put this in the same location as Porky. It could be something like a Oscorp Tower or a bar with no name, and I wouldn't mind Valking both of these. Normally, I wouldn't play the Nico out here on the 2x mode, but with Adeline here, I just want to like get my hand empty, so I am more likely to gas up next turn. All right, so we've been subterraneaned, but the Adelan means I'm turning 1 card into 3. So I've got that going for us. I think that an action journal would be a good addition to the game. I think adding absolutely basic features that Marvel Snap has needed desperately for a long time would be a good addition to the game, yes. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Ant-Man yet. I'm only 1 in 6 to draw Valk at this point. Gosh, their post-Adelan draw has been so good. Holy. Do I put the Doom bot into here because it's 7 plus 4 is 11? I'm technically beating this? I think so. I think so. It's close. Each of the bots are bigger than Doom here. Sweet. And the rest of their hand is brick, most likely. So they hit rocks. Jeff could move. But like they need to contest the rest of it, right? So I'm going to 21 here, I'm going to 18 here, and I'm keeping them honest here. And it kind of looks like they're ahead by enough here that like if they played for one of these, I can't beat it. They could move Jeff right. Actually, Jeff could only move to the left here. What does OTA stand for? Over the air update. It's the jargon that Secondary uses to describe when they do card changes. I read the rebalancing update last night, and maybe I'm in the honeymoon phase, but it was a breath of fresh air. The honesty and dedication to the healthy metagame is remarkable. Unironically, Kiwi, and I say this as someone who's almost I am 1 month off of having played Marvel Snap for 3 years. Second Dinner is second to none in the digital card game space when it comes to communication and live balance. As someone who's been playing digital card games for over a decade now, God, Magic Online is old. 2 decades? How old is Magic the Gathering Online? I'm pretty sure it can drink. Magic the Gathering Online release date. June 2nd, 2002. I didn't need to know that. Okay, so I've been playing digital card games for 23 years. And in that time, Second Dinner has really provided everything I've always wanted. Everything I've always wanted out of an experience like this. They do a very good job. Why couldn't you lie to me? I remember installing Magic the Gathering Online from a 7th edition CD-ROM disc and telling my mother for almost 2 days straight that the download was almost done and she would have her internet back again soon. It's quite a time to be alive. How many discs did that come out? It came out only 1 disc, which is why the download took so long. What if I just play Crossbones here? Is that crazy? I could also play... like do this too. I don't know. And so there's a lot of permutations here. AOL coasters. Those were ninja stars between my brothers and I growing up. Does this ever win here? probably not. They're gonna pull the shield out. So I would be 6 versus 12, 16. That probably wins here. And the question is, I don't know that I can pick up a win somewhere else. Am I willing to bet 4 cubes? I'm drawing either Mockingbird or Rhino, which are both pretty big. All right, I'm gonna cope save. Lose 4 cubes here. That's a tough one. Yep. I always forget about Lady Deathstrike. I feel like I need to plaster a sticky note next to my screen that says Lady Deathstrike is in the movers deck. I know there's Uncle Ben here staring me in the face, but my brain doesn't connect it often enough. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure we're just dead here. And someone explained to me the usage of Pixie in this deck. What are you confused about? Come on, bud, just play your fucking card out. Like, I understand we made a bad play and I lost, so I wasn't playing around Lady Deathstrike, but I don't understand the need to rope. Wow, fuck you. What an asshole. Do you think we're being ghosted? Do you think that's why it took them so long? That's big spooky energy, yeah? That didn't do absolutely anything and then ran the entire rope down when they're locked in? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't snap till I locked in my play. People are the worst. Would you have won if you went big middle? Yeah, we won if we played opposite of them. Which is why they waited to snap until we locked in our play. I put Patriot in one of the paths with these negative things. That way he's insulated against Red Guardian, which is very common in the Agent Venom decks. Very common in Marvel Snap in general, but extra common in these decks. What was the pig? US Agent. Wow, they didn't Cosmo. Do I snap them? What's my lose condition from here? Because they can't, like, Sage is one of their ways to make big numbers. And they don't have US Agent to shrink my Doom bots. So I think I just like Mockingbird left and then I Doom here and he adds 14 power worth of bots to both of these. Havoc. I mean, even if they Havoc, I'm threatening to win the left and the right through the Baxter building, right? And I'm gonna have another 14. I would have 30 in the center. Yeah, they'd have to have, like, Mystique left this turn. Even if they Mystique left this turn, I could just Doctor Doom over here. They like rogue down the left and then lose the right on points. Bop, dip dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. You know, someone earlier asked what the newest card in this deck was, and I jokingly said Rhino. But unironically, this deck is all older cards, yeah? Is Mockingbird the newest? I forget. Mockingbird's more recent than Pixie, yeah? Mockingbird was a week after Pixie. Okay, yeah, that's why my brain is a little mush, because they're very similar timelines. Is Captain Carter busted now? Well, as everybody knows, there's only 2 types of cards in card games. Unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. And I think there's a good chance that Carter is no longer unplayable. Ergo, she probably needs to be nerfed. Don't be 2 acid arrows. Don't be 2 acid arrows. Cool. I can't believe they didn't snap that. I might have talked myself into staying. Escape. Enjoy your 1 cube, bud. Actually, what I should have done was I should have played my Patriot on just the left, because Valk plus Ant-Man probably could have stolen that despite it. Can you replace another card for Pixie in this deck? Yeah, I think so. Your Valkyrie gets a good bit worse without Pixie because she's always 5 as opposed to being more consistent or having sporadic stuff, but probably okay. So long, Silver Surfer. Nice knowing ya. Pull that pig right on the board. Are there any decks you want to revisit in Pokemon Pocket with the addition of Rare Candy? I mean, all of them? Is all of them a legitimate answer? Rare Candy. Rare Candy basically means you have to rethink every stage 2 in the game. I think the 2 biggest ones that are going to leg up from Rare Candy and Pokemon Pocket are Beedrill EX and Stoke Charizard EX. Garchomp's another good one too. Yeah, stage 2s with 1 energy attacks and 2 energy attacks are real solid. Someone asked if I already did Pocket Day. I actually stewed on it a little bit, and I think I'm just gonna play only Snap until Pocket releases new cards next week. I'm really kind of over Pocket's current metagame. Well, on one hand, they killed my Ant-Man, but on the other hand, they On the other hand, they killed my hood, so I guess we'll take that. Free Mockingbird. I mean, the Mockingbird for free was much worse than most of the other ones I could have hit there, right? Especially Dr. Doom. Hopefully they play something else here that we get to Valk. That's kind of sick for us. Yeah, thanks, Gladiator. So the Doom bot. Oh, I gotta play the Dr. Doom right if we're gonna play the Mysterio. Yeah, good call. So the Doom bot's only 2 points in the center, which means I need to put the real Mysterio here to be winning there, assuming I win here. And we're probably winning here, right? I'm gonna be at 14 and I guess we lose. Is it ever this so I beat Juggernaut on the right and just don't play the Mysterio? Do I give up the center to beat Juggernaut on the right? They don't have a Surfer. Their Surfer was parked. So I could do this, which plays for all three, but then loses the right to Juggernaut. And if I lose the right, I lose the center regardless. Again, I really need people to stop fucking telling me there's US Agent in the middle when I've literally counted the points out loud twice now. So again, just for the third time, I'm losing the center if I don't play Mysterio here. I'm losing the center if I don't play Mysterio here. But I'm giving up the center so I can beat Juggernaut on the right, because if I lose the right, I lose the center. And I had priority, so if they Juggernaut, my Doom is already triggered. If I didn't have priority, it would have been fine to play Doom here, because then the Mysterio doesn't stage there and it kicks him out and then it puts the Doom bot back in. And I get to look really smart now that we played around this and they had it. Cool. Good stuff. Yeah, are there still people missing it after I play to the final board? And I mean, maybe the thing people are missing is that if I play Doom here and I drag Mysterio out, a Mysterio clone fills here and I don't get a bot. So I can't play Doom here or here and play Mysterio and get a bot here. Is the complication from how Mysterio clones stage versus Doombot adds bots after. Etc, etc. This deck's been really sweet. Had low expectations going in. Rhino hasn't been groundbreaking, but it's been playable. We're 7-4 on the day. Mindscape's annoying given that I'm a Dr. Doom deck. Oh, extra annoying. I actually think groundbreaking is Rhino's whole stick. Touche. Please stop making these sweet decks with Mockingbird. She won't show up in my shop. I refuse. She's a lovely card. I think I just have to leave because of Mindscape, unfortunately. Again, just to reiterate, we're not playing out the hood proactively when we have Nico in hand, because she could hit demon mode or draw mode that let us mitigate Hood's body's downside. Bounce? Bounce's shield would be weird, though. Oh, good! Pixie made by Dr. Doom cost... Pixie made by Dr. Doom cost 5. Thanks, Pixie. Or cost 6. I think I want to get rid of Dream Dimension. Thank you, Nico. I appreciate your service, gal. What a lovely lady. Ideally, you always want to put Patriot into a path with something that has the equal to or less power than him. So that way he can try to dodge Red Guardian. So I don't have any 1s or 0s on the board to guarantee him protection, but playing him into the Pixie path here means he's at least 50-50. Alright, so confirmed Hazmat and or confirmed Ajax and not Bounce. I think it's just this. And then next turn we could Dr. Doom plus Demon. Oh, Rhino would have been Patriot Protection. That's a good call. I would have had to fill a lane though, right? I don't think I want to fill a lane with Dr. Doom. That's a good thing to compartmentalize for the future. With the being a Dr. Doom deck, I just didn't want to lock myself in. Your opponents today really make me want Luke Cage in every deck. He's very good. He's very, very, very good. Holy! Why is Pixie so good? Why is Pixie so good? God, I love this deck. Is so sweet. Where do I want the 7-power Doombot, and where do I want the 3-power Dr. Doom? Is it Doom left? We just feel like we're 19 to 12 is good enough? They might be Shang. Well, if they Shang here, and I Doombot in, Shang would put them to 14. And I would be at... No, I'm only at 13, right? So I'm like, if I'm dying to Shang anyways, right? Because that would be 6, and then 7. Yeah, I have priority, so Annihilus doesn't matter. I think it's this. I think it's the Doom on the left because the bot is dying to. The bot is dying. If I lose to Shang with the bot here regardless, if the bot was beating Shang with its 7, it would be worth putting in here, but it's not, so I shouldn't. Sweet. I'm glad they gave Pixie an extra point. She's such a sweet card / design. A good buff a couple OTAs ago. It's weird to hear you say I want to see you go against Strange Supreme because it's all I play against, when really they're not Strange Supreme decks. The most common Strange Supreme deck is just stock Thanos. Hey, yipes. Howdy, howdy. What they been? They've been to Ant-Man? I'm gonna wait on the Spider Ham, because it's more likely to hit higher cost cards the longer we wait. I feel like since OTA, it's been all Carter for me. I mean, we've been playing for about an hour, and I've had a pretty good range of matchup variety this morning. All anecdotes, obviously, though. Oh, wait, one more turn. I'm not gonna have trouble filling Mojo World, right? I don't think so. Famous last words. It's a shame both our heavy hitters are in my hand already. We parked their Mockingbird, locking it in at a 5/9, which is good for us. It's gonna get a lot cheaper than that. Oh, is this a mirror match? This might be a mirror match. One cost Ant-Man, 3 cost Rhino. Just Pixie things. Is this enough to win the middle? It's 9, 13. It's only 14. Beats Doctor Doom. I could lose the right though too. I'll opt for 1. Yeah, I lose the breaker on Dr. Doom Wasp, though. Sad. GG. Definitely a beer. Our next guy to bust it, it always wins the beer. Do we even really play Pixie? Absolutely not. anti-venom. Most common anti-venom deck is the Ajax deck, but there's a range of things that it plays in for sure. It's a pretty good Pixie. I just don't want to lock myself into 2 points on the right if I'm going to Rhino there. Yeah, Victoria had Frigga stuff is the other typical Pixie deck. Is Bast good in this deck? Are you looking at the same hand I'm looking at? Trouble here is there a Luke Cage deck? Speaking of, Luke Cage would have just been absurd for us today. Just like literally every game we've played, Luke would just be nutso. How are they winning the non-Ajax path? These decks are like never Mystique decks. Diamondback. Okay, Diamondback Hazmat. Yeah, we lose to Diamondback Hazmat, yeah. US Agent will be bad for us, and Crowd City as well if I'm gonna Doctor Doom. I think Diamondback Hazmat's a good call. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Nico Wasp is more power to do. It's worse against Juggernaut, though. Is a consideration. They both lose to Diamondback. I'm trying to think what Luke could replace this deck, and I'm really not sure. You'd have to give up, like, Pixie or Ham, I think. Which Luke does have synergy of meaning your Valk doesn't reduce your bigger power things, which is nice. Mysterio, maybe. So, unironically, and maybe earmuffs if you're a new card coper. The actual answer is we're probably supposed to cut Rhino. Pretty sure that's the actual answer, is that Rhino's still unplayable. Yeah, Rhino has not even been bad. He just hasn't been literally wins you the game on the spot in a variety of matchups and against a variety of locations good. Worse than Luke Cage encompasses a lot of very playable cards. Accurate. Unironically, wholly and fully. Man, where were you last turn, Nico? Could have copied an 18 power Mockingbird. This probably wins the left. The question is 14 enough on the right? I think we lived for one to find out. Juked. I think that's a really good take for Marty and chat. Because the Mockingbird was free, we should have held the Valkyrie to win in a situation like this. Yeah, I think I agree with that. The free bird made holding Valkyrie more appealing. Rhino should have the text can be played anywhere like Jeff, only you just can't move him. I mean, that would be on flavor, and it would certainly make him a lot more powerful of a card, but... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Two big takeaways from this deck. The first is that the deck as a whole felt really, really good and reasonable and clean. Pixie shuffling Valk felt really slick on occasion. And the second is, even with the Patriot synergy, I don't know that I'm skeptical that Rhino is a playable card. So I'm gonna leave this deck in my editor as Pixie Patriot or maybe Valk Patriot. I'm gonna cut the Rhino and I'm gonna substitute in Luke Cage. The Doom didn't seem particularly good. I think you're very, very wrong. I don't know how many of those games that you watch, but you should go back and watch from the start. I think Dr. Doom was very good and very instrumental in a number of our wins, and we didn't even high roll that frequently with Pixie and Doom. I think Doom was more than reasonable at 6 for us, and if we would have had remotely good draws with Pixie, Doom as a 1, 2, or 3 is a massive swing blowout card. Yeah, 19 power across 3 lanes is really solid. And Doom's the other part of the appeal of Pixie to begin with. And he was fine even without her nuts draws. Alright, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We are gonna cook up something else when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Morning, Jeet. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the over 150 folks that have done that already. I liked that. You shouldn't play a Toxie deck even for content. I think we're going to. Mysterio's bugged with Carter occasionally, but I think he's still probably worth playing here. I think Toxie is likely pretty mediocre at Agamotto because she's a card you need to draw early, and Agamotto makes your deck inconsistent. Thomas, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. This feels like a deck where the other 11 cards are going to have to put in a lot of work. Ooh, are you making fun of Fastos or Toxie, though, is the question. Could go either way. Aztec, thanks for hanging out for almost 2 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, so I think I'm going to play this one in Conquest just so we don't lose cubes to the Carter Mysterio bug. And then in Conquest, we could just keep note of when the bug costs us games for sake of reference. Which, for those of you just joining us, Carter doesn't always buff Mysterio currently when it's in the back lane. But I think this deck definitely wants both of those cards, so. Is the bug new or has it always been there? No, it's been there since they added Carter to the game. It's just Carter wasn't really worth playing. We are not a Shang deck or an Arbor deck or a Cosmo deck, so Gamma Lab's kind of scuffed for us. Hopefully they're not either, and we'll just both have 4 Hulks that stare at each other here. Okay, well, Galacta, and then we'll Lasher plus Gwenpool next turn. Actually in a pretty solid spot. We'll Spotlight keys transfer to the new system in some way. Yes, all of your existing Spotlight keys are going to be turned into 3,000 tokens each. And then moving forward, everywhere you would be getting a Spotlight key off the Collector's track, you'll get 3,000 keys instead. Or 3,000 tokens instead. I drew a 2-1. Yay! It's kind of hard to put into words how mediocre this card has been. Hopefully they'll put her to +3 before long. It doesn't look like it mattered, but small mistake on my opponent's here part. They should have played their Galacta here and their Scarlet Spider here, so that way their clone would have ended here at +2. We would have still outmuscled them by a little bit, but they missed a couple of points worth of equity there. Assuredly, they're going to rework all of these too many end screens and conquest before this game mode is 2 years old. Yes, Copium. I've missed the discussion with Toxie. Are there any reasonable playlines with War Machine? Doxie's upside is not high enough to be worth playing a card to mitigate it directly. And decks like this one that really can leverage Toxie's upside more don't have room to play a 4-6 on curve. You could also just Doxie in to hit your War Machine as well. And then it just doesn't work. And then here's the tough part, right? Like, I don't want a Toxie here because if I hit Fastos, I mean, I guess hitting both of these is such high upside I'm going to, but like, statistically we're gonna hit Fastos here that I'm going to be deeply sad. Like, if you're playing War Machine, you might as well just be playing Ebony Maws and Infinauts, not Doxies, right? Nakia! 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 Do I even want to draw a card? Yeah, I guess I do. God, how good would playing Fastos here be? Incredible? Incredible. Imagine if Toxie had been a Koye here. It would be so much better if she was a Koye here. Just like unreasonably better. In fact, I think I'm gonna swap her for that after this game. A Koye or Chava. It's probably a Koye. If this Toxie had been a Koye.
This land can never be fully known.
If this Toxie had been a Koye, this Carter would be 3 power, yeah? Do we Toxie again? Obviously. Worked out so well for us the last time. Wow, that's toxic, World Forge. Holy. Dead. I will say, while I appreciate the communication from Second Dinner, I felt gaslit by it a little bit for part of what they said. Because they mentioned in their update that they were finally adjusting Fastos because of the economy rework because people would have access to them and they didn't want to change a card that people didn't have access to. But like, they've changed Loki's text box way too many times when he wasn't accessible that I feel like that kind of cop-out for like, oh, we haven't touched Fastos, who's been unplayable for forever, feels like real strange to me. On one hand, I understand what they were saying, but on the other hand, looking at their actions surrounding other cards, it feels like it's not super consistent. Rip. If one Fastos is good, two must be better, yes. Alright, we hit our lucky 1 and 3. That's nice. Yikes. Gwenpool. Gwenpool. So their hand right now is 4 power scored, 8 power Khonshu. Is Khonshu reviving anything? He is not. I think it's this. This gives us 19 over here. And then this is 14, 27. $32. Is 32 overkill here? 32 might be overkill here. I can't really get much more than that over here, right? Without moving Shaw. I think that's the play. Because of the way that Mysterio templating works, we just hope Dracula stays middle. Oh! They completely abandoned the middle. We take those, yeah. They're gonna discard one more card here, but we got that covered. Well, I'm really surprised they put absolutely everything on the left.
Victory.
We're due to win a New York coin flip eventually, I suppose, huh? Jeff's new favorite location, New York, something like that. What a good use of the turn 1 rope. If I was allowed to change one thing programmatically about Snap that wasn't card related, it would be cutting all of the turn timers. Logistically, I think it would be sweet if they took all of the individual turn timers and cut them in half, and then you had a dedicated pool of time that you could use at your discretion across all of the turns. That's probably like half or 3/4 of the time you'd take out of getting rid of half the turn timers. Vivian, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Like to draw a Gwenpool here. Oh, who did I end on? Was it Mr. Sinister? My opponent's snapping because it's turn 5 and they finally have a good hand. I'm snapping because it's Conquest and I don't care. We are not the same. If 20 holds on the left, I'm adding 17 in the middle. What if they think they can't beat me here, and then they play here, and then I go here? This is 17 here, which would be to 23. Nah, that's probably, I think this is our best shot. Talked myself out of it. How is Carter after the change? Less bad. Jury's still out on if she's still good. She's a Silver Surfer staple now, almost assuredly. We're trying her out in non-Surfer decks, but she's an easy auto-included Silver Surfer moving forward. Do you have a surfer cook you like? So I usually like to prepare my food either over an open fire or on the stovetop with some cast iron, maybe use the actual oven. I'm gonna leave the surfer cooks with Captain Carter to people who prefer to use the microwave. I don't know. Microwave is being generous. Speaking of cooking over an open flame, I got my first grill for my birthday. Do you have any recipes you like for grilling? We're really pretty simple people. Although, we do have a Blackstone with the flat top grill out at the camper, which is nice. Chrissy likes to do fajitas on that. I'm a big fan of just real simple corn on the cob wrapped in foil on the grill. Do we wrap them in foil? I forget. I don't know. It's been almost a year. No, it's just in the husks. You're right. It's just in the husk. Yeah. Memory serves. That's correct. And I'm from Central Illinois, so we have plenty of sweet corn on demand, which is great. I'm sick of cleaning my gas grill. Blackstone will be my next upgrade. Unironically, the Blackstones that require more to clean is accurate, yeah. So, if your goal is to get out of cleaning, maybe not that. So, I actually don't have anything in my hand that I really want to buff as of yet, so this might be Cope, but I'm gonna absorb Big Man Fastos here, rather than Gwenpool this turn. Because, like, buffing Mysterio is a lot less appealing with Sinister Undead. So, like, hopefully we're going to draw, like, Captain Carter or Shaw next turn, and then we'll Gwen pull it up. I'm going to go out on a limb and say we've probably lost the left. Gwenpool understood the assignment here, Moon. Is 26 enough on the right? Because they're not going to compete in the center, so we gotta hope that 26 is enough on the right. Yeah, Sean Carter being the literal bottom two cards of our deck is a little unfortunate here. 26 is probably good, yep. Nice, full board. We played Buff Fastos and we won the game. Checkmate, gamers. I think based on the texture of my deck, I'd rather Zabu before Okoye here, yeah? All of our fours are in there still. Your finest destroyer, please, Black Vortex. I'm coming back to Snap after being gone a while. Should I pick up cards I want in the current system, or should I wait for the rehaul? So, what's the word I'm searching for? If you are only buying a handful of specific cards for collector's tokens, it's going to be the same. They're still going to be 6,000. You're just going to have more tokens in the new system. If, like, this Spotlight Cash Week is good for you, like you're missing all 3 cards, it's fine to open during the Spotlight Cash Week. But if you're the big upgrade slash change in the new system is if you're someone coming back who's going to be spending money or a substantial amount of resources as you come back, it's going to be cheaper to get higher series cards at random under the new system is the big difference the new system's going to have. So if you're like, oh, I'm coming back and I was sitting on a pile of tokens, or oh, I'm coming back and I'm going to spend some money to catch up a bunch. I want to put Galacta in my Zabu path, so that way she is insulated against Red Guardian here. What does a Toxidoxy OTA mean about skills in your hand? Skills are what the cards Agamotto generates are called currently. Are the only skills in the game. Cheaper and faster because you don't have to wait for rotations. You could just rip packs. Correct. Yeah, you could show up and just buy tokens and rip through them. This is an interesting proposition because Gwenpool has more upside, but this has more consistency. Gwenpool's a bigger number, so I think I'd let that be my tiebreaker. That's so annoying. I think it's just this. We might get got by the Mysterio bug here. So, Carter doesn't always buff Mysterio. We'll flip our coin and see how it works out this time around. I think I put the real Mysterio here. I'm gonna have plenty of points in the center with the Galacted. What's it called? Plus the 4 from extra building. Oh, do I lose the Strange? Yeah, I'm only gaining 9 on the left. If I would have gained 12, I still would have lost the Strange. Doesn't matter. Go. And that's just, you know, the tough part about why it's so tough for cards that do a thing to feel powerful is there's just so many ways to break your thing in Marvel Snap. I don't know, Carter's definitely better than she was before, but I would assume we are still in a meta game where aggressively breaking your opponent's stuff is markedly better than doing your own sweet thing. Oh, that wasn't even in their deck. We got Red Guardianed out of their random location. What an experience. I am not interested in discussing how they change the dynamic of tech cards in Marvel Snap. That's not something they're going to do, and I find talking about it exhausting. I'm just commenting on the power level of the cards I'm playing with. I'm not interested in getting into balance talks, please. I think you can and should expect things that are breaking your opponent's stuff to continue to be good in Marvel Snap. I don't expect that to change. Okay, Nakia onto 4 things, onto 4 payoffs, and then absorbing my Nakia onto 5 of our payoffs is pretty sweet. We do need to be aware that there might not necessarily be another turn this game. They are a reality stone deck. The Wolf, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, that's I'm gonna run pull you snap, yeah, every time. I think we're dead, but I don't really want to play against Thanos anymore, so let's ship it. They showed up to the stream and announced that they're ghosting. Oh man, video gamers. I don't think I have enough points on the right? I think we're losing even without Spectrum. Yeah, I'm a little short.
I am Iron Man.
That's certainly and for reference, they were a new follower. So it's not even like they showed up and were like, it's not even like they showed up and were like, oh, I'm a regular, I'll catch you after the game. It's they sought out the stream and followed for the first time to let me know that they were gonna be stream sniping. God, human beings are strange. There is a profit report from Hasbro that shared Magic the Gathering operates at a 49.8% profit margin. Wow. What a just capitalism dream cash cow. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. 40, almost 50% profit margin. Munchlax, thanks for the 18 months. Truly and wholly, Magic the Gathering players deserve everything that they get from Wizards of the Coast. Just the biggest marks in the gaming industry. As a point of reference, investors usually consider 30% fantastic. You know what the craziest part of all of our matchups being Strange Supreme Thanos this morning, chat? The weekend missions aren't even live yet. Where do they play for? Do they play for here? I think they play for here, yeah? They can't ever compete the center? How's Buff Carter? She's technically worse here at this particular spot. I could have played her as a 4-drop, but she had 1 more point of power. Freaking rip. Buddy old pal. Buddy old pal. Our opponent is getting a critical lesson in why Strange Supreme is bad in Thanos. Ongoing, by the way. The opponent's archetype is a prime example of how a deck can be so good you can mess it up by 1 card and you'll still win plenty of games in spite of it. Because this is one of the best performing decks that happens to have Strange Supreme in it, but it absolutely does not want to be playing this card. Eating your stones that are trying to fill your board for Dazzler and Ant-Man and are often providing ongoing effects for Spectrum to buff is really awful. Yeah, it's really, really not great. Yeah, it's bad. Goliath also needs your cards to be on the board. All right, I want to play 1 more leg with hand buff, I think. Will you take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll? And it's 20 to 12, so I'm upstairs and grab my lunch while that happens. Thanks for freaking out to good. We're reviewing all Marvel Snap today. Checking out stuff after the OTA. Ah, perfect timing. The next OTA is a month from now. Are we cooked? Nah, I think we're fine. I think we'll continue to be in the breaking stuff is good metagame for the foreseeable future, but I think the natural organic churn from weekly card releases. And I also think, and I think it's hard to fully know what the impact's going to be, but I actually think I expect the economy rework to create a metagame churn in and of itself in a way that'll be very positive, because the economy change is just gonna put a bunch of different new cards in different players' hands that they haven't played with before. So I think the short-term impact from the economy change next week is likely, hopefully, going to be metagame diversity. I'm gonna take a mulligan on bar with no name. That's bad for us. Because people just want to, like, explore with cards that they finally got their hands on. Will there be an untapped stats portion today? Oh yeah, they hadn't updated their stats this morning for the OTA, but I poked my person. They said it should be fixed. It's probably fixed by now. They said it took like about an hour to propagate, and that was a couple hours ago. So we can take a look at that once we're done with hand buff. My expectations are most of the untapped data is people just playing Surfer, but we'll see. Maybe something will surprise us. I'm gonna Chimmy Fastos' Changa here. So that way it's one less card I don't want to hit with the Gwenpool. So for people who aren't familiar, the way Gwenpool interacts with Mysterio is all of the clones get the buff. And then the real one is +4 past that. So real Mysterio is 12 and clone Mysterios are 8 right now. And then the way my Fastos high rolled here, I actually get to play Mysterio, Sinister, Carter, and Shaw together. Have they released any new card releases with the new system coming next week? No? Maybe the thing you're confused on, Mr. London, is they've said they'll be releasing some Series 4 cards as a mixture of both at the start of the season and during events. They've said, I think they said, is it 4 or 5 Series 4? Or am I making that up and they haven't said yet? Maybe they haven't said. I would expect somewhere in like the like 3 to 5 range from Series 4 cards, but we also don't know. We also don't know how many of those will be like start of the season and how many will be inside of events. Because like, for example, Sanctum Sanctorum had a bunch of cards inside of the event, right? Do I want 2 Gwenpools or do I want a Raft card? I think I want a Raft card. Is there a schedule for Diner, Sanctum, High Voltage events? Usually they're the last week or so of the season. I don't know. This is mostly just a coin flip where we put more numbers. They have a raft card as well here. Narrator, it was never a coin flip.
Behold my mighty hand.
I think Juggernaut is objectively one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. Is Namora still a viable card? Asking is Namora still a viable card is what we like to refer to as a loaded question in the industry, because it comes with the implication that she was viable at some point.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Man, where do I put Galacta? It's close. Man. I think it's this. Is it this? I just accept that I'm only gonna get Carter's bonus on one thing. I think so. I think so. Because I'm not gonna be able to compete here, so I need to compete here and here. Do we win the left? It's pretty close, yeah. I think we're a little short. No, we're good. We actually won despite Carter being bugged. Or is it...
Victory.
Is it just visually showing weird? Oh yeah, that's interesting. So, the way it's actually we're actually getting the Carter buff, but it's showing it on the rock instead of on the Mysterio like it's supposed to. Yeah, it shows 16 power coming from the rock instead of the Mysterio. I don't know. We had the appropriate amount of points. They just technically weren't on the right cards. Afternoon, Wilker. There's definitely been some front row issues since Carter came out. Like, sometimes I emote a card and it shows a different one. That's interesting. People have speculated why they swapped out Dum Dum Dugan inside of High Voltage, like, really last minute. I wonder if it has to do with they found some type of bug with the cards and caring about front versus back since it's a new thing.
Escaped.
A Strange Supreme Worth token. Strange Supreme is a really unique deck building card that is likely somewhat competitive. As for is it worth it? Technically, nothing's worth it. The optimal thing to do with your resources is sit on top of them like a dragon and breathe fire at anybody who walks near them.
Opponent snapped.
So locations resolve left to right. So this one's gonna flood these out before this floods these out. So this will be the place we'll be playing on the last turn. Should you even save credits until the new system? You should save absolutely everything forever. Has nothing to do with the new system. It's always optimal to hodl. What if they release another better card in the month following and then you don't have resources to buy it? Always a brighter thing right over the edge. Can't use that potion yet, gamer. You might need it for the final boss. Jeff, you're hitting me right in my FOMO. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. So I'm gonna get 3 power Mysterio here and here, so I'll be 16 here. I'll be 12 here, and then we're giving them -5. So we're in a pretty decent spot to win center and right here, I think. They could also juke us and Reality Stone the left, and then we're locked down on the right. That would win the game. Yep. Good juke. Got me. Completely and wholly unironically, this card always has and will always be one of the reasons why Thanos is good when it's good. People never fit enough location variance mitigation inside of their decks. And Reality Stone forcibly making you play the most efficient way in Marvel Snap to mitigate location variance is really powerful. Remember when it used to draw a card? Yeah. Detaching the card draw from that one is a very smart game design decision. Maybe you're supposed to fill mid because of the possible juke. Nah, if they juke us, we're just dead. We lose every time because they have the Space Stone and the Thanos. Nah, I don't do OTA reacts anymore. Not really. They don't. This OTA was closer, but in general, they don't really do OTAs worth reacting to any longer. Is a big part of it. And I also, like, I don't think the OTAs are bad, but, like, I think the purpose of, like, an OTA reaction is to, like, make educated guesses, about, like, where the metagame's gonna move, and most of their OTA changes lately, the metagame doesn't move as a result of them. Some of that is a function of how they are doing OTAs now, too. Yeah? Well, I have no idea what you mean. Can you explain? Function of what and how? I mean, what are their thoughts to have on, like, I don't... Like, Carter's better than before. She's probably a surfer staple now. I guess I don't really know what to say other than that. It feels like big changes that might shake up the meta are back into patches. What? Since when? That sounds like some big revisionist history. What was the last time we had a patch that actually shook the metagame? I think it is very much a feature that Marvel Snap's metagame is incredibly stable. And I think some people really like that, and others would prefer if it was a little bit more volatile. But I think they're accomplishing their goal, and I think it's a fine goal to have. As someone who like cut his teeth playing a ton of Magic the Gathering playing Modern, that format was better when it didn't have any big changes. Yeah, I think what Kyle said is true. A lot of the Marvel Snap changes have been optimization lately, as opposed to actual shifts, which is both. There's upsides and downsides to both of that. I just want to make it clear because I feel like people paint what I'm saying as complaining when I say things like that very frequently. It's just like this. I'm just being factual, articulating an observation I have about their goals and their execution of it. Does this ever win the game? This is 10 and 11. This is 21. No, it only gets me to 5 exactly. Modern has big changes now. Isn't it an eternal format? How does it get changes? For people that haven't played Magic the Gathering in forever, the reason why I stopped playing Magic the Gathering personally is because they power creep their non-rotating formats every 2 to 3 years with direct to non-rotating format sets. So they intentionally create sets of cards that they also sell for $10 to $15 a booster pack or whatever stupid price it is. Shout out to their 50% profit margin at Wizards of the Coast. That basically forcibly rotate Legacy and Modern periodically through power creep. Alright, I guess one more shake, but I feel like hand buff is probably still solidly like C- tier. We're a top 3 C- tier decks right now. That question is big Hoaglandy energy if I ever heard it. All right, Hogland, what are the best bad decks we can play? I have so many payoffs in my hand already here. I think I just go Nakia into Carter. I think Darkrai Giratina has become S tier Pokemon Pocket. Absolutely. It's part of why I'm taking a bit of a pocket break. That and their rank system being trash. So we need to get this out so we can activate it. Maybe the Great Web will stop pulling our cards at some point. Please, sir, may I win a 50-50? Nope. You will put your cards in the Great Web and you will like it, Hogland! What don't you like about Pokemon Pocket's rank system? I dislike that Pokemon Pocket's rank system doesn't have a rank floor, which means when you get to Masters, you can fall back out of it. And then they combine that lack of a rank floor with the fact that lack of the rank floor with the fact that your prizing for the season is based on your highest rank or based on your rank when the season ends, not your highest rank achieved. So it heavily discourages anyone from actually continuing to play the ranked mode after they finish. It is optimal to stop playing the game, which is just awful design. I think we're losing the breaker here by a bit, yeah. Oh, it's actually gonna be kind of close. Was it a full tie? It's a full tie. Got him. I also think the Pokemon Pocket's rank system is the grindiest rank system I've ever encountered. For people who aren't familiar, it takes like upwards of 40 hours for a good win rate to climb the entirety of their ladder, which is approximately like 2 to 3x the amount of time it takes to climb the Marvel Snap ladder as a point of reference. The Pocket Economy is going to hit people hard next set. I don't think it's going to hit people individually hard with a specific set, so much as it's just like you always have a chance to low roll in the Pocket Economy, and every set someone low rolls for the first time and gets to have that bad experience. I get sick of Pocket's coin flip gameplay. See, I actually think the #1 thing Pocket taught me about making content is how bad people are at understanding all of the coin flips that happen in all of their other games. You want what probably constitutes a blistering take? I actually think Pocket has less coin flips than Marvel Snap and a lot of other card games in it. Pocket's inherent core game rules have so little variance in them, they have to put coins on the cards so the games aren't all the same all the time. Yeah, the coin flips are just in your face on your screen, which a lot of people don't enjoy. I also think not enjoying literally seeing a coin on your screen is fine. Like if you're like Jeff, I just don't enjoy the coin in my face. Super reasonable subjective take to have. I just dislike the idea that there's like objectively more there, because there's not. Unironically, I think Pokemon Pocket has the the most and fastest power creep I've ever experienced in a digital card game. It's going to be curious to see where they go over the next year or so with it, I think. I like it. I like it. Shame we're going to lose the 6 power 1 to turn X. We're probably cooked to a Wong. We should activate Bullseye. That's true. Our Mysterio clone could turn into a Kate Bishop and give us 2 1-cost things. Called shot. Gotta play to these sick outs. Yeah, if we generate one and tag the deck, it would be a big deal too. Or Mirage. Mirage could do it for us too. Yeah, there's actually a few 2s that could turn into a bullseye hit. Oh, I don't think it's particularly close. Snap has significantly better animations than Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket's animations are basically non-existent. Every time, like, my Ice Articuno does a wet noodle water animation when it attacks, I die a little bit inside. I think it's also worth noting, though, fair's fair. If you go back 3 years and look at my early Marvel Snap streams, which were 3 years ago at this point, the animations in Marvel Snap when this game launched were significantly more sparse and worse than they are today. The Snap team's actually done a superb job of going back over time and back adding animations and effects to a lot of their original card releases. Credit where credit is due. Oh, did my opponent time out? That's sad. Well, I'm not going to sit here and wait for them to come back. I also don't think that I expect Pokemon Pocket to add animations over time until they show us they're going to do that, because it feels like Pokemon Pocket is just going to be a giant money machine because of the IP anyways, and I doubt they're going to do QOL and little improvements like that. Feels like they don't have a strong incentive to. Marvel Snap being an indie project means it gets more like labor of love, attention to detail, stuff like that. Since like Second Dinner's an actual indie company. This deck was fine. I think it's definitely the case that Captain Carter is better than she was before. I think the big thing 3 energy Captain Carter does for this deck is she lets you fit Absorbing Man back in. The last time we played this, we had Captain Carter kind of here because you can't really afford to play too many 4-drops even with Zabu just because of curve purposes, so her letting you do that is nice. The other big upgrade in this deck is Captain Carter being a 3 means you can Carter plus Sebastian Shaw on turn 6 nicely as your final follow-up, which is solid. One of the big things to think about when you're playing Carter in this particular deck is don't obsess over the idea that you need to have her in your front row. There's a lot of games where you like play out your buffers early, or a Mysterio or a Mr. Sinister, and you're like playing Captain Carter in as like your 4th card in a location, and just getting double her power is very, very, very reasonable. So I don't think this deck's insane. I do think Toxie is awkward. I think I prefer Okoye to Toxie Doxie, but that one's close. If you want to play with the new card, I think playing Toxie in the Okoye slot is fine, but she's pretty high variance. You know, you play Toxie on 2 and you hit your Fastos or your Nakia and you feel real bad. So I think I'd err on playing the side of Okoye again, but I don't feel super strongly about that. If you want to play Toxie, this is probably the deck for her. before we move on to our next deck, I'm gonna be political for a minute, because this chart came across my screen, and it has some interesting stats in it. So this is concentration of wealth by groups in America over 1989 through 2024 here. And this little black line at the bottom is the bottom 50% of households in the United States. This is half the people who live in this country. They have 2.5% of the wealth. And to strap on my conspiratorial hat for a minute here, I want to point out something on this chart. You see the 08, 09 crash here, where the black line that's almost non-existent becomes basically completely non-existent here. And then you talk about, well, why is Donald Trump taking actions that are possibly going to cause a recession if we continue on our course? It's because the recession potential is likely a feature for Trump and the people around him, because while they hurt everyone, they hurt the people at the bottom more. They serve as a transfer of wealth upward. And this green bit here is the top 0.11% of people in the country. Just like what? Quadruple? More than quadruple. This is what, 140 to 160? What, this isn't even 5? Maybe it's 5, 10's in the middle. No, it's definitely under 5 here on the bottom. Yeah, in terms of proportionally, the recession largely just hurt the people at the very bottom. And then leveraging this knowledge it's a good reminder of like the propaganda and corporate brainwashing that goes on with the right-leaning Americans in the United States, where like people think that the immigrant who's here for a better life for themselves and their family is the reason why they're stuck down here in the bottom 50%. As opposed to the fact that, like, you know, the people at the top who have way too much continue to amass more. I don't know why it says Biden takes office as a dot on here. That would be here, right? Or 2021, it would be about here. Yeah, Biden came in as things are opening back up. It's a gray line. You can see it at the top. Oh, this one. This is the vertical here. Got it. There. Cool. Yeah. All right. This has been Jeff's political minute. Speaking of capitalism, have some adverts. I would like to grow my share of the wealth. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna build a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Jeff Green Hoagland. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, chat. I'll never make it to the green part of this chart, because if I ever lucked my way backwards into making it to the blue section, you'd never fucking see or hear from me again. I'm a normal human being, which means that if I had enough money for myself and my family to live comfortably in perpetuity, I would disappear from the public eye and just like go live happily at my camper and spend time with my family and my kids. The number one sign that people like Elon Musk are freaking sociopaths and not well-adjusted, reasonable human beings is because like they have more than they could ever need, and they just like continue to try and amass more just to run up the score. Like that's not normal, healthy human behavior. Any remotely reasonable, well-adjusted human being just like disappears and lives happily. until they die. All right, what are we gonna do next? Pixie Patriot was fun if you missed that one earlier. Played a little bit of that. Should we bounce? What was in the OTA? We had a Bast +1, or we had a Toxin +1. Carter was pumped. Oh, we were gonna look at untapped stats. Those should be fixed now. Let's do that. Bast did not get bumped. I said Bast incorrectly. I meant Toxin. Spider got a point. Yeah, maybe we could cook with Penny. I think I had a Penny Wiccan deck that I liked once upon a time. We can take a look at that maybe. We started with Rhino this morning. I think there's a really good chance that Rhino's still bad gamers. I know, spoilers potentially, but I think the 3 slot is pretty power crept. I expect this deck is very good. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one and send it to my untapped person talking about garbage data. I've been trying to help them chase down and change how they show card stats to like count out things like this. I can't know exactly what's going on here, but I assume there's someone running some kind of auto clicker script farming them boosters for these cards. Nemo, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. I would assume Primeval Law from Aerodactyl stops Rare Candy, would be my assumption. The one costs in that deck imply they're possibly farming Season Pass experience too. Yeah. Accurate. Alright, what if we see if anyone is cooking? Let's say no Spectrum, no Silver Surfer. There's no way she's good in this, right? Like this isn't real. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at that Toxie. I mean, this is one where the game count is low enough here that I'm like, is this 25% win rate because someone's running a script? Or is it actually just hot dog water? Could go either way, really, right? Truth's Advocate, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you going Hoaglandia's way for the last year and a half. Oh! We should try this. We should try this. Probably with Mysterio, too. I didn't think about her as a payoff in the Spice Rack deck. We should do that. I think Spice Rack with Mysterio sounds potentially very solid. Yep, that's the Toxie-ish pile we were just working on. What is this doing? It's like got some buff stuff. It's got a Captain Marvel. It's got a Juggernaut and a Black Panther. It's got a 52% win rate, but a decent cube rate, so it must just be murdering people with Juggernaut, yeah? Let's take a peekaboo for bounce inspiration. Look at those gamers, chat. Darkhawk bounce. What lovely gamers. That's another gamer doing Darkhawk bounce stuff. This one cut Iceman though, yeah? Don't cut Iceman, gamers. Do you think Joaquin would be better or worse as a 4 cost if he removed his location ability and worked everywhere? Worse as a 4 cost, potentially better as a 3 cost. Do we give up... As much as I want to play with my new Thena, my gut says I want to give her up if I'm going to play Mysterio. I guess I could give up Quake. I'm such a Quake stan, though. If I wanted to get extra spicy, we could play Mockingbird or Sasquatch with the Mysterio because we're playing Lucas. That's the spicy spice rack. Play Elsos +3. Yeah, I just don't think I have room. I don't think I have room for another one. Yeah, I could probably just leave the Quake. I like location control. Probably this. All right, I think we're gonna bounce to start. So it's been a minute. Let's start here. Sterling, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I think I just have her eat Sable. Found a rock. Looking for Iceman or a Hood here. I think I'm supposed to put 3 Vibranium in my deck here. So that way I could set up Joaquin with my 1-drops on the left into Beast. No, I messed up. I messed up. I should have put Nico on the right. I'm gonna miss the demon now. I was thinking I wanted to bounce the Nico, but bouncing the demon was better. Or bouncing the... Or getting the extra Hood demon was better. Alright, so this is gonna cost me 1. These will cost me 0. This will cost me 1. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 6. I'm trying to decide, do I want to play the demon this turn? I think the answer is no. I guess I could draw Vibranium next turn. I'm likely to draw Vibranium next turn. So this'll let me go Joaquin, Demon, Vibranium, Sage, 1/1. Yeah, and then we're hoping Nico rolls either +2 power or double my power next turn. Okay, so if they Spectrum, they go up to 13 on the right. If they Spectrum Center, neither of these are ongoing. I think we're probably good here. So Spectrum into the left gives them 8, 9 up to 27. I can't play around Cosmo and Spectrum. I think I play around Spectrum and Thanos. They Cosmo me, they Cosmo me. Oh shoot. Oh, I forgot they had Power Stone with Thanos. But that's okay, because Sage is huge and so is Nico.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Calculated! Listen, chat, I did the calculations. I'm just really bad at math. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I mean, I won. Very clearly, I counted perfectly. You might not realize it. This is what peak performance looks like. I'm glad to see some other folks excited about Snap's latest OTA, by the way. In addition to myself, we got over 1,400 people in here, despite drops being over, which is great to see. Wasn't sure what numbers were going to be like today. Vibranium mines for a second game in a row. There can be only one.
Victory.
Is this card good in this deck? I guess it's good with Sable and Hood and Sage. That's probably good enough. It's a 2/5. That's probably fine. I don't think there's enough good hits for this left in my deck to play off curve here, yeah? I think it's just Hood into Beast. So this comes back to my hand. Hood generates a demon. I draw 2, so if I don't put the Iceman out over here, I'm gonna brick a draw. We have a hard hand size limit of 7. What do you think of this? I don't know that I'm into it. I think I want to stop them from bouncing here again. Nice.
All systems go.
Is it ever punt Baxter building? They're definitely playing Rocket into Baxter building. Metting 8 in the center, so I'll go up to 15 and they'll be at 4. So I'll need to put 12 here while putting 11 here. Watch them play Killmonger. I'll curl up in a little ball and cry. This feels weird. I feel like they play, like, even if I don't juke the Rocket, they were only gonna end on 12 points on the left. Like that's not remotely enough, right? Like, I think this play is fine. Do they beat me if they put Silver Sable center? Or Silver Saber left? Yeah, I actually lose the Silver Sable left with this line. They would have been at 18, and I would have been 15 to 19 here, because the Baxter building would have flipped. Yeah, even just switching Sable and Rocket would have done it too. Yeah, Grandmaster and Bounce is ambitious, let's say.
This just in.
Yeah, I might use that one eventually. Snap the beast copy, I think. What's the saying? Man plans, broad laughs. You get Cosmo on the left and curl up in a little ball and cry. This game fucking blows. Oh, it's so frustrating. The most frustrating part about it all is the fact that I actually played around Cosmo navigating my priority perfectly, And we got screwed by Lamaria flipping up. If it's not Lamaria, my beast picks back up and then I have flexibility to play back out anywhere on the board. There's a good, I would assume, I would be very surprised if Bounce is a good and competitive deck right now. They gave Toxin 1 extra point of power, so we're trying to play some games with it. But I think this type of deck is very difficult to make a compelling case to play when Shadow King, Shang-Chi, Cosmo, and Juggernaut and others are kicking you down in almost every game that you play. This archetype can play around some tech cards. Playing around every tech card under the sun is very difficult to impossible. Yeah, that's true too, honestly. And then even Scream on top of it all also often gives you a hard time. Because they'll push your stuff around and make it harder for you to bounce a lane. Yes, Bounce is, I completely agree with that assessment. Bounce is 100% a deck that suffers greatly from location variance. Something of a Bounce connoisseur. That is very accurate. Locations that you can't play to, locations that clutter the board. These are all things that are a tough nut for you to crack, on top of having to bob and weave through lots of tech cards. Alright, we top deck Darkhawk, maybe? I guess we have Siege for the center. I don't think that's big enough, though. I mean, that was technically the best non-Hawk draw in our deck. So, Sable is 7, and then Sage is 3 plus 8, 15. I'm adding 22 in the center. Is that right? No, that math's wrong. 3, 8. Oh, I'm adding 18 in the center. Okay, I think we can limp in here. Maybe they don't play anything else center, and Red Guardian turns off Ajax. I think that's very unlikely. I think I'd rather just have more points. I think they can never compete in DC, so they're gonna put a card into Daily Bugle. Yeah, they haven't played their Red Guardian yet. In fact, I would bet Joaquin eats a Red Guardian to the mouth. Maybe swap Demon and Sable that. I mean, what extra point does it matter? Can I ever win the left? I don't think so. If I put Toxin and Sable there, they're both -4. Or Sage and Sable, they're both -4. So it'll be 1, and then my Sage is only 2, 4, 6, 9, 5. So I could add 6 on the left. I'm gonna play one more game, but I think I'm... Unless I feel something miraculous in this next game, I think I'm good to delete the bounce deck again. I think the kind of core gameplay that's good in Marvel Snap right now is just such a good counter to this style of deck, which is sad because I really like this kind of deck, but it's been a while since it was good. I'm interested to see the one you were eyeing on Untapped. This is the bounce deck we were looking at on Untapped, unless you're referring to something else. Drawing Beast or Toxin is the reason why I didn't hood into Joaquin last turn. Yes, Rhino got reworked in yesterday's patch. He is a 3/6 who generates a rock now. Do I want to bounce Iceman? Am I okay bricking a draw? Yeah, I think I'm okay bricking a draw. Do we snap on this? Nope, doesn't look like we should. Doesn't this leave Hood on the board? Nope, I counted it. It bricks the draw, but it doesn't leave Hood on the board. I get 2 demons into my hand, and then I pick up 3 1-drops, so my hand is exactly full. I think we do this in punt here, and then we hope that 24 with demons is good enough here, and that Sable Sage wins the center. And we're dead. In this game, just a really classic mix of why this archetype got pushed out. Opponent made a thing that was bigger than us. We had location variance that was bad for us. Because, like, it's easy to be like, oh, this deck gets beat up by a lot of tech cards, but I think, like, it's important to acknowledge that, like, it's not just the tech cards that put Bounce into a bad spot. It's the tech cards in tandem with all of the problems that it already had before it, right? Like, you have to navigate that issue on top of all of the other problems it's always had. I think the location variance bit of it is a really, really big bit. I think I'm feeling playing a deck that I know is bad, but sounds fun. It's been a while since it's been a minute since we played some Black Panther. Let's had some okay numbers on Untapped. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're gonna check out some Black Panther hand buff. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What Discord channel do I turn on to get notifications to find out when you go live? So if you look at the join Discord roles channel, or the Discord roles channel under announcements 2099, you can react 1, 2, or 3 to get notifications when I start doing particular types of content. So if you want to get notified when I do Marvel, actually just pull it up here. If you want to get notified when I'm doing Marvel Snap content, you can click here, and then here for Pokemon, and then here's for when I sparingly do variety stuff still. And then, like when I'm starting the stream, I tag which role that I'm streaming, and if I switch mid-stream, I tag it as well. So you're someone that like only wants to watch Snap but not Pocket, you can join the Marvel Snap role, and then I'll tag you in the middle of it as well. And that's for anyone watching, by the way. The notifications and announcements channel of the Discord server are open to the public. I don't have it in me to moderate a fully public Discord server, so the chatting channels are restricted to supporters, but if you want announcements about my content and notifications, those are available for everyone. Bow again. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Have you tried Toxin Bounce with Monkey yet? I mean, we just played a different bad build of Bounce, and I don't think Monkey solves any of the problems. We played some Black Swan Monkey Toxin Bounce before they gave Toxin 1 point, and it was really bad, and I don't think giving Toxin 1 point solves anything. What are the issues? You have tons of location variants, you die to 600 different tech cards, all of which are very popular. Your cards are just clunky and inefficient because Beast costs 3 energy for some reason. It's not even just Killmonger. Like, honestly, and this is the biggest one, the biggest problem is probably it's the dog. This is unironically, this is the card that kills you more than anything. Is like the icing on the cake. You can duck the I'm gonna break your board stuff with like good priority management, but you almost never have agency into Cosmo the way the bounce deck plays down. Most of the time when you queue into a Cosmo deck, you're like just dead to rights. Alright, let's play some Black Panther, huh? Ooh. Sand is delicious. Can we make Black Panther a 4-drop yet, by the way? Talking about big swings they could take that they never have. I'm gonna make a video talking about that. I'm gonna write that down. Just like a list of things they should try. OTA wish list. 4-3 Panther sounds sick. I agree. Deadpool to 1-2. You need Jesus. Unironically, though, okay, Deadpool to 2 power is nuts. But, okay, and come on a journey with me and hear me out. If there was ever going to be a card in Marvel Snap that had fractional power, I think you could make a compelling case for it to be Deadpool. And I think 1.5 power Deadpool could possibly be perfection. I think it would be flavorful and fun. So what's it we're not playing Black Panther this game? I don't think that's true. I think I'm playing Panther in the center as a 16 power card, yeah? Or I'm just playing Juggernaut, because he's cracked. M'ladies, m'ladies. Are they gonna jug me first yet? Nope. Out of my game. Beans, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Shoop. Smell you later, nerds. I should have played the Black Panther because it was sweeter. Said I played the tech card and I feel dirty now.
Victory.
Do you kiss your mom with those tech cards? Victoria Captain Carter is potentially very fun. I can see that.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Well, there's Moon Girl in this deck too. It's not fair. It's not fair of you to tease me with Moon Girl decks. How am I supposed to say no when you put Moon Girl in front of me? It's rude. What if we do this, and then we Captain Marvel next turn? No, this is better Galacta value. I think I'm gonna give up the Raft. So that wins the center.
Wakanda forever.
And then Captain Marvel, if we give her the buff, covers us 12 points on the right, says local man who Makari is about to ruin his day. Alright, what if I do this instead? This hedges the left, which I kind of like, because it, Oh, actually, you know what I could do? I could do this, and then it forces Bakari into here. Yeah, I like this. Yep. Carter dies every time, so we need to win the left. We cooked! We're cooked. Yeah, Jim Middle's better against Juggernaut too. My poor Carter Castle, chat. She just gets pushed over in so many ways.
Escaped.
There's a reason why we put Cosmo in my Carter deck. Yep, I believe it. Reddit said Carter's cracked out. Please confirm I should be wobbling at these. I think Captain Carter made an optimal Silver Surfer deck more expensive. Is almost assuredly the case. Is Carter a generically good card outside of Silver Surfer? I don't know. Jury's still out on that. She might be fine other places. I actually didn't bother to look at Infinity Ultron stats because I just assumed they were still atrocious. Has anybody looked? Is that the case? Does the season pass still hold a good amount of value other than the new card? Absolutely. The season pass, in terms of the amount of extra gold and credits it gives you, even discounting the card itself, is the best way to spend your money in Marvel Snap still. By a pretty solid margin.
Wakanda forever.
They're gonna play Thanos plus Power Stone, and I'm gonna die horribly. Blarvel! For returning and new players, will that still be the case with snapbacks? Yes. Individual Marvel Snap cards are still not going to be cheap to spend money on directly. Like, as it's a quick point of reference. I was mucking around. I actually have the video up here because I'm working on an updated economy video. So, random old Series 5 card is going to be 4,000 tokens. And where is it? We saw in here somewhere was the how much it costs. I need to reload this. It's being weird. Yeah, so like here, for example, there's still no direct way to turn cash into tokens, but like 6,000 gold at the base price anchored amount, like periodically you get that for like 50-ish bucks, but like it's still like $50 to $100 to accelerate super quickly. The big change that snap packs are gonna do is that you're getting rid of the keys, meaning your token acquisition rate goes through the roof. So to spoiler a little bit of the numbers I'm running for the video, like you'll get, looking at it in the 13-week chunks, free-to-play people get about 64,000 tokens per month per 13 weeks by my count. So 64,000 divided by 4,000. What's 64 divided by 4? 16. So you'll get what? 16 Series 5 cards spending nothing. You get a Series 5 card, more than one Series 5 card per week. And if you're season pass plus, you're a season pass plus gold pass is the dolphin rate here, so 15 bucks a month. You get an extra 2 cards from tokens plus the extra 3 season pass cards. Yeah, I break it down per 13 weeks because Marvel Snap is broken down into 2 4-weeks and a 5-week for the 52-week year. Yes, yeah, I'm gonna have, I'm hoping to put together the economy video to go live on Tuesday when the economy changes happen. Aiming to have it fully ready by then, talking about what free-to-play players will have to spend, what spending players will have, what free-to-play players will get, and what spending players will have to spend if they want to get absolutely everything. Thinking. My gut says Nico's not good here. Can you sell me on it? Are you just trying to high roll copy Victoria stuff on occasion? She gives +2 to Carter sometimes. I prefer this one. Does demon mode count for Victoria? It does not. Demons are her demons are created on the board, not in your hand. I mostly ask because I look at this and I really want like Ravona and Mr. Fantastic. I guess Ravona's not that good. I'm a liar. Alright, let's try it. Every time Jeff goes live, Moonstone gets pushed higher on my to-buy list. Which game do you prefer, Pocket or Snap? This game looks cool, but I've never been into Marvel. I think both Pocket and Snap are very mechanically good games, but they're pretty different. Marvel Snap differs from Pocket in that it's a bit less of a traditional card game in the way that it plays out. Marvel Snap has simultaneous turns. And the locations that you play to game are random from a pool to provide key variants for the game. I would say the biggest thing Marvel Snap has going for it over Pokemon Pocket is that Marvel Snap is a very well-balanced live service game. They do balance passes twice per month typically. So in addition to regular card releases coming in, you also know that, like, if something's a little bit unbalanced, you're not going to be waiting for them to power creep it. They're going to actively address it. And that's a bonus for someone like me who really enjoys that aspect, but also there's some people that don't enjoy live balance, so your mileage can vary, I suppose. Was it better to turn to Quinjet, Nico, copy Carter? I don't know. I think I just want to get my captain set up. Oh, opponent hitting Sandbar into their generated deck. Not great for them when our curve is so good. Yeah, Marvel Snap not having pack filler cards is really fun. I agree with that. I personally enjoy that aspect. I reset Warrior Falls just so I can threaten that location. I guess I could reset the Sandbar. It's kind of annoying for me. Reset both of them with both decos. Yep. That's close. I think I'm gonna do this. Play Nico last, so I don't know which location you're changing. No, I want to get rid of the sandbar so my cards can be cheap. My Captain Carter can be cheaper. So this is +2 from Captain America, which is 18, and then it gives +4 here. Whereas this would be... I think we're cooked. I guess their hand's gonna get smaller here. Oh, Clubhouse is also going to make us a little bit bigger on the right. Can make Carter bigger with Nico. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of choices this turn. The problem is if they play something big in the middle, then I lose. I don't think there's a strictly right answer here. I was going to go with my gut. They could very easily be adding point center, yeah. In a meaningful way. Play Moonstone last, you Carter the +1. Clubhouse triggers when you fill face down. Location doesn't care about the order. Would I have one with Moonstone, right? I don't think so, right? It was about the same amount of points. Carter was worth 8 here. Oh, Moonstone right would have won, actually, yeah. Cosmo left would have won it, and not play Moonstone center. Yeah, I can't know where they're going to play their card that generates cards for their hand, though. Not my dance. I don't think that's a real line. Moonstone would have been more here, right? Moonstone would have been 8 from Captain America. And then she would have given each of these 2. So Carter was +4 and then 4. Yeah, Moonstone would have been 29 here. And then I could have put the other captain here. Game. I think the new Rhino is probably still a bad card. It's unique at least. It's not a useless card, but it's probably still not a very good card. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna try some more games with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. But it's a better bad card. It's not a useless card. I'm skeptical of its power level, but at least it has a function. Whereas, like, before it, like, was useless. There was no reason to ever play it. I think my favorite suggestion for Rhino from a Vorthos perspective and a card that something that would allow it to be really unique and still flavorful is Rhino should be able to be played anywhere, like Jeff the Land Shark, as he just like bulldozes through stuff. It's crazy that 3/6 with possible upside is a bad card now. I mean, that's not what the new Rhino is. The new Rhino is a 3/6 with a very defined downside that you can mitigate through deck building or turn into an upside. But at surface level, it's downside more often than not. Do you want Snow Guard over an Eco here? Nope. Rhino sounds good in Surfer Patriot. I think Surfer Patriot's good, but I would be surprised if Rhino's a part of the reason why. Hey, Zeckles, thanks for the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate it. Remember we used to play Cyclops in Perfect Pages? That's another one of those cards. It's just like, I can't believe they haven't updated him to keep up with power creep. Should definitely be towards the top of the list of why shouldn't this card just be a 3/5 yet? Hey, Hawkeye, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. And go Nico Plus into Kate Bishop Krakoa. +5 on our top card. Kate's a little clunky with Moon Girl for sure, though. Any new deck-wise, I got a legitimate bump from the OTA. I don't know about new deck, but Surfer's certainly a very real card. A very real Carter deck post-OTA. See the Strange Academy for the first time all day, and I'm playing against a movement deck? Uh-huh. Wake up, sheeple. Second dinner hesitant for you. Big Broad comes for us all eventually. So I think I do this and vomit my hand out, and then we Moon Girl on 4. Is the plan. The Sorcerer Supreme. Oh, Victoria as a draw complicates things so much. I think it's this. And then I get to go copied Victoria, Moonstone, Carter in the center next turn. I played copy Frigga on the left, so she's going to be huge. And we actually have, oh my goodness. Oh, this is so, I can move stuff too. I think it's still just this. Yeah? Or is it, no, wait. It's this, yeah? And you want Moonstone up front, because Moonstone's gonna have Carter's text. You explicitly don't want to put Carter in the front line here, because you want Moonstone up front, because Moonstone's bigger than Carter. She doesn't double their effects like Onslaught, she has their text. I don't know how big our numbers are here, but just gonna throw them on the board and let Brood sort it out.
Such is my judgment.
Well, we're definitely winning left. I think we're a little short in the middle, unfortunately. Damn. Needed a living tribunal of our own, I guess. We had such big numbers too, but they just like had the tribunal as the perfect counter. They had to both have tribunal and they had a free movement on both of these, right? So like if they're minus 32 and minus 6, our numbers are big enough. Is Vicky 49 power? She is. 24 from Carter, 14 from Moonstone. Alright, well, we're certainly gonna need to do some more of this after that one. $249, solidly above average. Where am I gonna stream Pokemon Pocket again? I'm planning to do Pokemon Pocket after they release new cards. So, as a point of reference, Mega Mogwai and I regularly have very similar viewer counts when we stream. He has 300 people watching him play Pokemon Pocket right now. In addition to myself feeling fairly uninspired with Pocket's current metagame. Most people watching it aren't watching it at the moment because of the metagame. Which is the downside to a card game that doesn't get regular life balance. Sorry, opponent, I just wanted a mulligan on Sanctum Sanctorum. Location's bad for me.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm copying Carter. I didn't want to put both of these here because I want Carter in the front lane, I think. I think I'm waiting one more turn over here still. We have a good amount of points on the left, but I think their deck is probably a touch bigger. Please don't ask why Captain Carter is 28 power on the left. I don't know, and I'm not figuring it out. Just trust bro, okay? Oh, we could Cosmo. Do you think Cosmo does it? We could Cosmo. Oh man, where do they?
Assemble. Are ye worthy?
No! Unlucky rubber ducky. Unlucky rubber ducky. And you know what's extra messed up? Not only did we lose the 50-50 on the Cosmo, but if freaking Captain America lives... No, we still would have died, right? We would have only been +5 over there. We've had such sweet draws with this deck, but they have not won. This is not my dance. Your submissions are cursed. I'm pretty sure every time I load up a deck you send in, Ben Brode is like personally making sure we're gonna have a real bad time.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I just want to play my cards on curve. Have you tried Surfer plus Carter yet? I'm gonna leave that to the microwave chefs. I think it's very, very likely that Surfer plus Carter is very good. I think Carter is likely a staple in Silver Surfer moving forward. We'll slide this shield to the center to make both our Captain Americas bigger. And we'll Cosmo them on the left here, hopefully. And priority, rip. You have a decklist video for the weekend missions. I have a video with Strange Supreme decks in it that I posted yesterday or the day before. I won't do my weekend decks video roundup until what? Until probably Saturday night or Sunday morning once we have some more OTA data processed. Is Goliath bigger middle than moving your shield there? Maybe by a little. But we're also tying that, and then we're crushing the breaker. Oh, we're actually just beating that. So many 90 power Captain Carter pads.
Victory.
Nidavellir certainly didn't help there. Our 4 power Nico on one. Yep, not bad. Yeah, it's definitely feeling like we're having a hard time getting super meaningful points in a second lane. Has been the experience so far with this pile of cards. Should we have free gun instead of Cosmo for 1 more point? The Cosmo is more points because Goliath gets a point from Cosmo and then Moonstone gets a point from it as well. So the Cosmo is 1 more than Frigo. This is always wrong from the opponent here. And hey, look, there's justice. They were punished for making a mistake. You should never play Kitty into the face down second location because it could be super flow and you lose the extra energy, or it could be deep space and then she could get stuck there forever. All right, there's an acid arrow. Can we draw Samuelson? Oh, no, it basically just doesn't matter. I can still draw the Samuelson. We take those. Moon Girl is our best possible draw by a very significant margin. Oh no! Now my created cards only cost 1 less instead of 2. Did you say earlier that Dolphins will earn more than 1 Series 5 card per week? I did, yes, under the upcoming economy rework. They will get, Dolphins will get more than 1 Series 5 card per week is accurate. I think I'm playing him out so that way if I draw Moon Girl, I can copy these 3 cleanly. It is a very fun noise. I hadn't heard that before. I like that they're keeping track of people who are twitchy like me. Yes, they had a very low value Red Guardian. Card's very scary for us typically.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, Nico on 2x mode's really nice. If I move this here, it's plus 5, which takes me to 16. If I play this here, it's 4, 7, 13, 16, and then this is plus 2, which gets me to 18. Right.
Victory.
Counting's busted. Moonstone is plus 3 from Pivot. Yeah, I counted that. You can go back and watch it again. That's how we got to 18. Yes, the new Pokemon set is coming out on April 30th. 5 days.
Victory.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be sweet. I don't know what level of Conquest we're currently playing at, but our opponent is taking it very seriously.
Opponent snapped.
They must have drawn their tech card. Yeah, probably. You think I want to get Sam going before I Victoria for Friga Victoria? It's slow. Too cheeky or just enough? It's probably too cheeky. I think I need this to. They're 50% to have an acid arrow though, and acid arrow goes mid every time. Yeah, the downside to this aggression is I'm not insulated from Enchantress now. hand's pretty good, but our board's kind of clogged because of these raptors. Oh my goodness. My kingdom for more board space. This turn would have been absolutely absurd if I had board space. So she'll be 9, 12, 14. They're gonna beat us there. Work for these stupid raptors, you'd have 4,000 Victorias, dude. Yeah? I think so. I think so. I don't want to Nico plus this Victoria, because if I Nico plus this Victoria, both of these die to Shang over here. They're definitely a Shang deck. I don't think I need 2 more to win the left. So I think I wanna split these Victorias in case of Enchantress over here. And then I think I don't plus this to play around Shang here. Oh my god, there's a cannonball in their pile of tech cards. Oh my goodness. I was gonna leave, but nah, I'm gonna try and win 2 more games against this emoting chode.
Oh, snap.
They probably don't have Shang. You're very wrong if you think they don't have Shang. You must be new here, gamer. Got funny jokes. Must be a Friday. God, these locations suck. Sanctum Sanctorum's gonna be in one of these 2 spots here in a second. This gives me 7 on the right up to 21. Is it my speaker or is Jeff's mic staticky? Nobody else has mentioned issues with the audio. Incoming Luke Cage. I assume one of their unknowns is Shang-Chi. The other one could very well be a Luke Cage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm glad we muted them because they are rolling their face across their emotes right now. I'd have won with. This is on me. Well, part of it's on me, but part of it's on Marvel Snap having really consistently trash interfaces. I didn't remember how big the Kitty Pride was when they bounced it back to their hand. So, in a perfect world where we're not bullshitting with stream, I'm paying attention and we count this and know that this isn't enough, and then I just play Captain America over here and we win the game every time, but I wasn't paying enough attention to count that this was gonna be 7, which is big enough to get them past here. Does Moonstone win here? I don't think so. Moonstone is +8, whereas Captain America is +7. It ties, and then I go down 1 here, and I'd only be up 9 to... I guess I play this over here in its neutral, so I'd still be up 6, but then over here I'd be -1, and they'd be up 7. So I'd lose here with Moonstone too. The line here is we count the Kitty Pride, and then Captain America goes here, and then we beat this by 1. And if they play Kitty over here, no, I guess we just lose to them ghosting too as well, right? If they just know. And they're emoting and being an asshole, so there's a good chance they're hanging out too. Those behaviors tend to lend to one another. They would be at 15 and I would be at 14, so I think we're actually just dead there no matter how we slice that. This deck was fun and novel, but I don't know that we actually won any of the matches that we played with it, so I think we're gonna go ahead and trash can this one. Oh, right, I claimed my web shop roulette, so it's not gonna let me split here for a second. All right, I'm going to tap an ad roll. I'm going to check my shop, and then when we get back, we are going to try some Captain Carter inside of the Spice Rack shell, I think is the plan. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Don't go anywhere.
Animated.
Hey, GOZ, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, the Iron Fist bundle is something that if I was whaling, I might consider picking up, but God, Creative House Pocket continues to just knock all the art out of the park. I'm just sitting on enough resources that no real point. How do you have 326 keys with the most powerful card in mobile gaming, my dearest gamer? If you get 326 keys by spending 2.5 years buying every large bundle that comes up in the shop and then also vomiting piles of money into gold 8,000 at a time past that. Too bad it's a card stretch. I like the artwork. Or you mean Iron Fist isn't a very good card? One of the interesting considerations of these type of bundles too is like the currency value in this I think is technically a little better than this. 3,000 tokens and credits is probably close for people that care about tokens. But like this one comes with a Series 5 card too, right? It's weird that Iron Fist bundle is not Snap-Up fan. Yeah, that's because they don't get to data mine all the bundles anymore. It's why I don't do things like bundle reviews in advance, because the ones that they data mined often aren't complete. And even the ones that they have often change. How good is Carter now, do you think? Do you think she's a decent Snap card? I don't think she's entered generically good Marvel Snap card territory, but I think I'm a Surfer staple territory. It's a 3-drop. I haven't really loved her in anything that we've played yet so far, if I'm being honest. We're gonna give her a try in here and see how it goes, but... You reading any good books right now? I haven't read just myself since undergrad a decade and a half ago. I'm currently reading the Percy Jackson series with my 2 children, though. My 2 older children. Those have been very good. We're halfway through book 2. Remember when I said the person emoting was likely here ghosting? They followed the channel to come let us know. Man, that's wild. It's funny, that's our second one of those today. Just like sought it out, new follower, let you know they were hanging out. Gamers are weird. Bruce Canoe, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, it's a piece of candy. We're just playing Carter on curve. Yeah, we try and be cheeky with the Vormir and Quake if they hadn't already played into it for sure. Alright, so... Oh, my Killmonger senses are tingling, but unfortunately I don't know that there's going to be anything I can do to really play around that.
Opponent snapped.
Dum Dum Dugan is in the token shop per my Snap notifications. Yeah, I assume that's bugged, and Toxie actually in the token shop. I just had that one pre-programmed before they swapped it out. I guess Killmonger could still screw with us. Oh, man. Wait, we beat that, yeah? Nice tech cards, dickhead. Cool. Shang-Chi and Enchantress make me so hostile, chat. It feels insulting every time someone plays an endgame like this. And they just lose. You're just like, it feels like what are we doing here? We thought this was good enough. Yeah, the fact that Dum Dum Dugan was so sloppily removed for high voltage makes me think they must have found some kind of bug with it. They're trying to keep Sarah Control alive. That's sort of respectable. You do understand our last opponent's deck is one of the most played decks with some of the best stats in the game, right? So it's not that they're trying to keep something alive. They're playing the stock meta deck full of cards that break other people's stuff because that's what's good right now. Which is fine if that's really what you're into, you know. More power to you or whatever, but don't act like they're a chef when they're just like throwing the microwave dinner in the thing. Ooh, that's lovely. Could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse. Beggars shan't be choosers and all that. That's true. There was a period in Marvel Snap's history when Sarah control was not very good. We aren't currently living in that time period, but it did exist once upon a time.
Opponent snapped.
What if I do this, and then I go Sage, Center, plus Quake here? Oh, I needed to put those backwards. Does this ever win the game? It's 3, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. That's 10, 13. This is Cosmo, by the way, for people wondering why I'm not quaking plus saging. I think I can stay. No idea how this works. I think we're dead. It'd have been +8 on the left there. It would have been +8 on the left there if I would have put Luke in, Havoc in the right order, and played around Teenage Warhead. I do not think the change to Infinity Ultron remotely moved the needle on that card being competitive or not. So I get to draw some cards here. How do I win the game? I think I'm supposed to play this here, so that way I can have priority to Cosmo and Enchantress. Probably. Can Carter and Havoc left compete? No, because they are one stone off of Thanos getting +10. There's only 15 here.
Escaped.
Yes, Shadow King is often a card the opponent's deck plays as well. I'm aware of that. All the tech cards plus Thanos. Is Toxie worth picking up? Absolutely not. Strange Supreme is like the only remotely interesting card they've released in a little bit. Carter's probably fine if you're into Surfer now, but
Snap.
yeah, it's a shame this is a Hoaglandian. We're definitely gonna snap Kitty on one in the lab. Well, that's rude. Why not Kitty left Nico middle? But I can't read, at least you understand. What a draw. Yeah, getting to undo the Cassandra Nova is pretty good. And then on the last turn of the game, it's going to be relatively important that we fill our entire board up, or at least most of it, so that way they can't juggernaut us around. That makes accomplishing that goal a little easier. The Nico copy happens before the lab doubles. The person asking why are the kitties different stats. So one of them was copied, and then the one on board doubled, and the one in hand did not. Does he get rug pulled here? No? Lost that coin flip, sad. This deck looks fun. This archetype, if you haven't seen it before with Bast and Agent Venom, is a very consistently good Marvel Snap deck. I think after playing these games, I don't think Captain Carter is likely good at it. Or I'll play a little bit more just so I can get a better feel. Yeah, that's a regular. They're probably in chat. Not while we were playing. The regulars don't ghost us, but they're usually hanging out. I said I felt bad as soon as I saw it was your name, and I snapped. Pray. And so I just saw Cat Lab and snapped it, and then I saw it was you. I was like, oh, I feel bad now. Freaking squirrels, gamers. Hold on. Almost made an oopsie. Almost made an oopsie poopsie. Wrong button. They basted their Theanos. That's funny. I guess they're shuffling him away. So. All right, hold up. Cooking or baked? So I'll have 4 energy on turn 5, and then I'll have 3 energy on turn 6. This is great, says local man about to be killmongered. Thanks, I think. That feels... That's just such a weird play. That you would Cosmo Are they not playing? They must have Enchantress, right? Like, they're the Tech Thanos? So I'm going to be +9 here. I'm +8 here. And then over here, I'm 1, 3, 6, 9, 13. I'm +6. So I'm +6, +9, +8. Do you think Agent Venom could go back to setting cards power to 4? Yeah, quite possibly. Nah, honestly, no. I disagree, actually. I think Agent Venom is fine where he is. I think this archetype I'm currently playing is very reasonable, and there's no reason to make one of the cards in it better. Pause. Rewind. I think changing Agent Venom would be silly. He's not in every deck good anymore, but he's very reasonable and fine in this particular deck. You don't understand the opponent's snap, neither do they. Play 5 cost cards. I find missions like that rude. They feel like they're saying to me, Jeff, you're playing Marvel Snap wrong. Please consider playing Marvel Snap the right way. It was tagged as a hard mission for a reason. Have you played with Rhino since the change? I have, unfortunately. To the Rhino enjoyers out there, I have to let you know, unfortunately, he's probably still bad. I don't even know that I think bad is maybe unfair. He's not useless anymore. He has a purpose. He's just not very strong. He's not a useless card anymore. He's just a weak card. If that makes sense. He's just not very good. He's an interesting card. Yes, I agree with that. He has some interesting deck building constraints. There will be a Patriot Rhino highlight over the weekend at some point on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. We played it earlier today. We won plenty of games with it. I don't think Rhino's absurd. I don't think he's game breaking, but I think he's fine. I think you can play him and be happy about it. I think if you're like, Rhino's one of my favorite villains in Marvel, I wish I could play Rhino and not be embarrassed, I think you can now do that. I think his redesign was good. That's me. See? And that's exactly it. But how can I play Marvel Snap without being embarrassed? It's a struggle. Kang's my favorite Marvel villain. Is there something for me? Oof. Speaking of Rhino. Realistically, I have to go, yep. I don't think there's any remotely reasonable world where we're winning this. There's just 600 tech cards that... Yes! Victory! Yeah, the forced to stay, play to win line is probably Rock, Quake, Kitty Pride. And then opponents playing Rhino, they don't have room for tech cards. Praise be. Should we leave? No, absolutely not. We crushed them. Mercilessly, wasn't close. Which card is your favorite split? I'm just a fan of the... honestly, this is a good example of one of my... Both of these are good examples of my favorite kind of splits. I love the gold crackles where the crackle complements the colors of the card well. So the red with the X-Men logos here I think looks great. And the purple with the purple and pink cape. Those are my favorite kinds of... These are a few of my favorite things. They're gonna beat us to filling this raft. Are they? Maybe. We'll see. I think I just have to leave.
Escape.
It's a lovely place for Havoc to exist. Speaking of things that are lovely, does everyone get the Iron Fist special offer? Yeah, those bundles happen for everybody. Only the ones that say for you are only appearing in your store, and those are usually just combinations of gold and mystery variants for cash. Well, I was about to say we snap Cosmo Center. What do we think of Havoc into Sage into Cosmo? golly. Oh, they're bounce. They're bounce. Okay. Well, I think I still Sage here, right? Because she's gonna go up to 9. They're gonna beast. Yeah, I think they're bounced with Thor's. And then we'll just play the dog and lock him in here with us. Weird question. If you buy the daily gold bundle, $5 on the app and web store, do you have to go into both to collect them? No, you always collect it in the app. If you buy it on the store, you still collect it in the app. I don't think they can get 17 here, right? Their demon is 8, so they would need 9 from 5 points of energy. It's not impossible, but it seems improbable. Yeah, if you buy it twice, you'll just have 60 days worth of collecting.
Victory.
Like I think my web shop or my gold pass is queued up for like 90 days or something right now. What was it? 129 days. Oh, I was $15 off from getting the Whale Thena variant for the season. There weren't any other bundles I'm gonna buy, so I just bought a few gold passes to round it out. Peabody Hightower, thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think you could stack up to a year of the gold pass at a time. And every time you buy it, you get 300 gold up front. That's another fun factoid about it. Gosh, our hand was so good until that Sokovia happened. The last week, Cosmos felt more like a hero than a villain. It really depends on what deck you're playing. Is the Iron Fist bundle only in the app? No, it should be on the web shop too. That's a lovely draw. So the way Nico works with her demon and her draw mode, the Mysterios play left to the right, so they always transform or deal with the leftmost one first. They're snapping me. Okay. I think I'm staying. I'm gonna draw some cards here. My hand's okay. They showed us a red guardian, so hopefully this lead cage is really good. Who are you? Oh, okay. Yep, that's a decent reason to snap. Oh, my Killmonger senses are tingling again. Take priority and get a lucky Cosmo. No, I think I just want to stack my points. God damn it. That's... Oh, that's frustrating. Because not only does that mean my chimichanga dies to the Killmonger, but it means that my Sage is worth less points here in the center now. Yeah, we're just dead.
Escaped.
It doesn't matter, because their copycat high rolled us too and took our Carter. Alright. Nope, nope, nope. I clicked too quickly. Oh, hopefully we draw Ancient Venom here to play alongside this. It's a pretty big misclick. Easy game, chat. Easy game. Does every deck run Juggernaut, Shang-Chi, and Red Guardian now? Yes. Those are among the 3 most popular cards in the game by a very wide margin. Interesting that they elected to punt their Gwenpool there. They didn't move their Captain America shield either. It's real weird. Oh, they didn't want Sam to end up on the right. That makes sense. It's a good call out because of the Strange Academy. And then I'm just betting if they shank me on the left that they can't beat 6 in the middle, says local man about to be Killmongered.
Victory.
Alright, we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're going to finish up our Carter missions with this when we get back for sure, though. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They could have played Kitty right, though, and gotten 2 guaranteed Sam procs. Oh, yeah. Good call. Yeah, they just messed that up. I think we still end up winning that. The way the points spread, but that's a good catch. Yeah, they could have kittied right and then shield to the center and then Sam and shield both go to the right. No, that wouldn't have worked either though, right? No, because the what's it called would have messed them up. The location would it have? I go back. No, because it would have been Mockingbird, Grand Central, Sam plus Shield moved over, and then Kitty on the right. Yeah, you're right. And they would have gotten 2 guaranteed Sam procs. Weather like. It's raining a little bit, or supposed to rain. Not too bad, just for a little while. Is Thanos tier 0 again, or is the strange Thanos deck just a flash in the pan? It is unclear to me if Strange Supreme meaningfully makes the Thanos decks better, or is even ideal inside of them. The Thanos decks were good before Strange released, and it is simply the lowest hanging fruit where you can put Strange and it feels kind of okay. And as always, because Marvel Snap only releases 1 card per week, whatever is the easy, obvious deck that already exists that you can shove the new card into, gets shoved into. Yeah, there'll be a best decks video up, but usually not till Saturday night or Sunday morning, depending on what the untapped data looks like after the OTA. Usually like to wait until it populates a good bit so I can have some good data-driven takes. So usually Friday or Saturday, best decks when there's not an OTA, and then Sunday/Saturday night when there is, depending on what my schedule looks like. What's your opinion on US Agent of these best decks? It's fine. It's like a fine tech card. It occupies like the Luke Cage or Cosmo slot. I'm pretty solidly of the opinion that Luke Cage and Cosmo are the 2 best tech cards you can play here. I think I'm anti-Carter in this deck overall. She's been kind of whelming. I'm gonna play till we get 2 more wins with it and see if that opinion changes, but... Alright, Bob, jump to the right, bud. You're a fascist. This asshole. Alright, well, we're both gonna have plenty of energy. What's Quake for? Quake is like I was just talking about. She's a tech card. It's a card that disrupts my opponent. In fact, one of the fun things that's a little bit less relevant these days that she does is she can flip around where the Iron Patriot lane is, which is sweet. Does moving Sam Wilson's shield count towards moving cards? Ooh! Good catch on the Rocket Group. Count as moving cards towards the Alliance missions. Absolutely does.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I think I'm staying, but the snap is scary. Moves Bob out of the center. Rivals Rocket Group variant is sweet. We're going to draw Sage next turn. Luke probably being our second best. cosmic borders look sweet. I wish they gave us more custom cards per character, so I'd be more inclined to play with those. Alright, can I top deck Luke? It's so annoying that we have to lose 4 cubes because our opponent drew Luke Cage and Ajax and Hazmat, and we can't draw our single copy of Luke Cage. Quake mid and Kitty left. Quake mid and Kitty left loses to them playing Hazmat in the center. Again, they're going to Hazmat us here, and then their Ajax is going to be 19, which is bigger than me on the right, and I probably win the left, but I'm getting -4 in each of these locations too. Oh, and Captain Carter's losing 1 as well, which means I might not even win the left. Luke Cage. I should definitely just play Luke Cage in every deck. There's just enough of the opponent's deck, and they snap like that, like, you'll get so many big cubes out of them. Ooh, a Thanos deck. Daring today, aren't we? I'm gonna wait a turn to play Bast. If I draw exactly Agent Venom, I'm a little bit sad about waiting, but if we draw like Hood or Kitty or Sage, I'm super happy to have Basted one more thing. It's probably a pretty neutral location. They usually have plenty of things that can work on. Oh boy. Oh boy. The rest of my hand's just not very good here.
Escaped.
I feel like in most of these games, if this Captain Carter had just been the Athena we'd been playing previously in this deck, we would have been better off. The Carter's like 6 to 9 points, nice for 3 energy, whereas the Athena's often hits double digits by the end of the game. I think I'm doing Nico copy. Okay, Red Hulk's the reason to spend our energy. Probably Clog, which incentivizes me to Cosmo the Baxter building. So we don't get cannonballed or shanged there later.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm playing the game. Their deck has a hard time putting out a big number lane other than their what's it called lane? Oh my goodness. Pucker up, Buttercup. We defend ourselves from Annie. You think they're an Annie deck? Usually the opponent's deck doesn't play that card. Well, I guess they're kind of a weird build. Do we hedge Annihilus? Maybe we're supposed to. It's like our lose condition, yeah? That's close. Maybe I'm supposed to hedge the center to play around Viper. Yeah. I timeout Twitch chat for being Twitch chat. You're super wrong. I think I lost the game now because you're super wrong. I let myself listen to you. Ultimately, it's on me, but... He's like, win the game on the spot. If I play around the card they're likely to have instead of the card that their deck almost never plays. This game's so much harder when you play like shit. They might not play around real mystery. I mean, they're just gonna play their Red Hulk in the center, right? I can never beat them on the right. I can only add 9 over here because this is a bad card.
Escaped.
Yeah, if I play, I knew as soon as I locked it in, I was like, oh, I actually need to block the center because we're Cosmoed on the left and they're gonna Viper us in the mid. It's because Viper is a card that they actually play. I'm gonna be honest. She's definitely better than she was before. And I was a little surprised that they jumped right to buffing her to 3 energy. But after playing her in hand buff and this deck and like some other ideas, I don't know that I expect her to be more than a Surfer card. Like, I would bet, or it wouldn't surprise me, that she's now slot optimal. She's one of the better 3s you can choose to be playing in a Surfer deck, but I'd be kind of surprised after our day spent trying to work on her in a few different things today if she ends up being better. Like, I think this core is great. And honestly, Mysterio was kind of okay in our games today. I could honestly see leaving Mysterio with the Bast and this and the occasional Nico synergy, but Theno is definitely much better than that, and Mysterio is a little awkward with her, so I'll probably swap this back to something else once I stew on it, maybe like a copy of Kate or something. I was pretty whelmed by Carter here and the other non-surfer decks we played in her. I was originally gonna finish my weekend missions with this deck, but I'm gonna be honest, I just don't think I want to play Carter in here anymore. It seems real schmedium. Have you tried Supreme and Athena Shell? So the problem with Strange Supreme and a lot of the types of decks that like you want to play Athena in is that I'm pretty confident that Strange Supreme is not good in decks where you are spending energy on the cards he's absorbing. His enablers need to be things like Shauna and Squirrel Girl and Debris, things that are like putting things incidentally on the board while also adding other stuff. Because if you're like playing a bunch of generated cards and feeding them into him, it's very easy to just like only have stats in his lane and not be able to win a second. All right, gamers, it's 3 o'clock here in Central Illinois, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I'm trying to hit a little bit better work-life balance so I can spend some time with the family. I'm gonna be off over the weekend, speaking of, but there'll be highlights on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, so be sure to check those out if you're looking for some of the sweetest decks we've been playing here. We've had a ton of awesome games this week. Snap's been a little tech card heavy, but still very reasonable overall, I would say. I'll be back Monday morning. My plan for next week is we're going to do all Snap on Monday and Tuesday, since I've been having a good time with it. And then Wednesday, Pokemon Pocket has new cards dropping. So we'll be back to playing with Pocket Monsters on Wednesday after a couple more days of Snap next week. Everybody enjoy your Friday wherever you are at in the world. And hopefully we'll see you around again real soon.